I've had to kind of train myself to do, to not get nervous, to just enjoy, hey, I know a ton about you guys. Yeah. So I actually left, and this is how I know I'm progressing, is because my notes are in my car. And I didn't go back to get them because I was like, that'll be me and Josh. Yeah. It'll just be a couple buddies chatting, man, totally. You know? But, you know, through all of the success.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello. Boy, it's a lot better today than it was yesterday. Am I right?
Yeah.
Heat wave.
Well, I mean, it's 14 degrees.
It's 9.5.
Oh, it's 9.5 here at the Point Studio?
That's right. Honestly, man, I don't really feel too much of it.
Fox 2 says 14, I guess up in Maryland Heights.
Hey, shout out to Moon for being the only weather person given decimals.
Yeah.
That's right.
I think.
Hey, when
going the extra mile, dude.
When it's that close to zero,
You got to know.
I'm all about the decimals.
Yeah, you got to
Decimals
know.
matter.
Take every point we can.
Decimals do matter. Kids are going back to school today. Everything is right with the world.
Good job.
Yes. Everything is right with the world. Oh, it's all cold. You got to wait outside for the bus?
Oh, no.
Oh, maybe put a jacket on.
How about that?
Oh man, my daughter.
Maybe put a jacket on, son.
My daughter was cheering. These kids never have enough clothes on, you know. But the cheer squad was leaving the game yesterday and miserable because none of them had like anything but just like a jacket on, you know, and their legs are exposed. And I was just like, oh my god, I'm miserable out here with 3 layers on.
Yeah, I got that lake in the backyard, so I mean that thing is frozen solid.
Yeah, ice skate.
Frozen solid. Well, the boy and his friends, you know, put their hockey skates on and went outside with shovels, and they cleared a whole section of the lake, and they were playing. You know, they dragged the net down.
Cool.
They were playing hockey on the lake, and I was thinking maybe I should go down. It's such a nice moment, take some pictures, and I'm like, it's too cold out.
Nah.
I'm good.
Can I zoom from here? Nah.
I already got sweatpants on. That's a whole thing.
Yeah, it'll
going
happen
outside.
again. It's a whole thing.
Get the camera. Walk.
I'm proud of you for thinking of it.
I thought of it. I was like, maybe this would be a moment we should capture in time. You know, winter 2024. Remember, it was so cold out. How cold was it? Well, the lake was frozen solid, and all the neighborhood kids were playing ice hockey.
The consideration counts for good dad points.
Yeah.
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 A not good dad wouldn't have even
thought about it.
Yeah, but you
Thank
did.
you, Moon.
You did. So
Yeah.
boop,
That's
tally.
at least. Give me a half a point for that.
Tally.
Aren't you worried that they're going to fall in?
It was so frozen solid.
Yeah.
Even the lake didn't want to do anything.
Be like George Bailey and go deaf in
Well,
one ear.
one of the other kids up the street has a drill, and he drills a hole to see how far down.
Weakens the ice. That's great.
They put the small skate out in the middle, I thought.
He's just drilling holes
I
out
know
there.
what I'll do.
You know,
I'll frack this lake.
Yeah.
Cool.
Got a neighborhood of geniuses out there. I get
Safety
my
first.
I get my sawzall when I go out there, and I cut
No,
a straight
he's
line
got-
across the
listen.
lake.
He's got a little drill, and he drills
Smart.
to see how far down it's frozen. That thing was it's been below zero for how many days?
Oh yeah.
Long time.
It was frozen.
Is everything dead in there? Like, are there
Oh, there's fish
fish?
underneath.
All
you
right,
see the
cool.
rivers? The rivers look like, Iceland.
Or like icebergs.
Yeah, there's just ice flows everywhere. And
awesome.
it is really cool.
You know, I haven't,
man,
I
we
haven't
gotta
driven
remind
past
everybody.
a river. I haven't seen a river in
I
a
haven't
long
either.
time.
We gotta
you
remind everybody,
come out
hey.
my way.
Floating down the Mississippi on an iceberg, not a great idea.
Yeah, don't do that. No matter how tempting it is.
I think we lost a couple people last year to that.
I think that's survival of the smartest.
That's a real. I mean, that was a real thing. Remember, there was some guy up in Washington.
You for real?
Yeah.
Trying to do
Yeah,
that
he
on
did
the
it for a
Mississippi?
few days, right?
On the Missouri?
That was his thing.
Huh?
Like he was the guy that would do that, and then he never.
I'm the guy.
What?
I'm the guy that does this.
Huckleberry Finn?
Are you serious? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
look that up.
Was there a guy
Look up Washington,
who surfed
Missouri
ice float?
ice float
Dead.
2023 missing.
Wow. Oh, missing. Never.
Yeah, it's a sad story.
That's terrible.
Man missing, last seen floating on ice in Missouri River, 2022,
2022.
Wow.
late December. You were
Well, now
close.
the ice
Close.
is back, maybe he'll return.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's a sad story. The guy's, kids and stuff, and
Missouri State Highway Patrol said he was seen floating downstream on ice. He was not in distress.
It was a thing. Dangerous.
I love that old-timey photo, like from the 1910s, of the people that walked out on the Mississippi because it was so frozen. Like people walked out right to the middle of it and are under the bridge. And it's, they're all completely dressed in like 1910s wear.
Frozen solid.
Yeah.
Here's a
Wild.
video. Here's a video of it.
Yeah, that's him.
Huh.
Yeah, he was out there on these ice floes and just floating down the river. I mean, crazy dangerous.
He was missing
It
an
does
hour
seem
later.
That's
fun.
awful.
Yeah, it does seem cool. A great picture. But hella dangerous. That's right, I said hella.
Yeah, and that's also where polar bears always show up around those ice things.
This is what the river looks like right now.
Yeah, with all the little ice.
Yeah, just everywhere.
Does this feel like Instagram gone wrong or TikTok gone wrong, you think? Or is this guy just out there?
No, it says
Fudging around.
this article says he's like a river enthusiast. And
Yeah, yeah.
Every picture that I see of him, he's got a kayak or a canoe or something. He's like all about it.
Yeah.
So
Sad.
it wasn't just like a random like, ooh, watch this.
No,
This
no.
guy,
As I
like,
said,
lives
this was
on the
this
river.
guy's thing.
So he's done it before.
He's done it before.
Well,
Just-
yeah, I don't know, man.
I was outside yesterday, watching people who can't put their car in their garages, scrape off the ice off the windshields. And what is the what's the craziest thing you've used to scrape ice off your car?
CDs.
See, now we don't have those anymore.
I know.
Yeah, they worked beautifully.
Like the CD jewel case was the thing you would
was it.
use to scrape the ice
Yeah.
off the windshield. And now what?
I think a comb. I've used a comb in my purse.
Like, do you have an ice scraper in your car right now?
I do, yeah. Thank you, Tim. I have one in the trunk and I have one in my back seat. I'm all ice scraping.
Oh, you
up.
have two.
wow.
A credit
And he knows
card.
I won't
I
use
do.
either of them.
Why two when one's not enough?
To be honest, like the new one, Tim went to a new dentist and they gave him like a cool handheld little ice, like a little ice scraper
Yeah.
with like a mitten on it. And he goes, "You're going to need this more than I will." I'm like, "All right, cool."
Yeah, the CD jewel cases were the best when it came to getting that ice off the windshield or the side windows.
In a
But
total
now,
emergency, I would use a credit card or a debit card or your license, and you start cutting grids and then try to hack.
I've done
try to
that.
chip it out.
I did that recently because we have a key card here to work, and it was on the outside of my wallet. And I'm
Oh,
like,
that's a good one.
oh, that's nice. That's nice and
Yeah.
solid.
And then I've also used a Kleenex box that was in my car.
Yeah, I've used an Amazon box.
It's good. I'm sure it looks awesome.
I've used
too.
an Amazon box. And yeah, when people drive by, I go, look at this idiot, didn't have an ice scraper.
Yeah.
Look at this moron. But now that we don't use CDs in the cars, our ice scrapers are gone. I guess we'll actually have to go out and get one and put one in the trunk for the just in case.
Good.
Yeah, it's days like these where you go, man, thank God I could fit my car in my garage.
Yeah. I mean, I've only had a garage at the houses that I bought. Whenever I was renting, I never had a garage. And so I feel for all those people that haven't experienced like the luxury of a garage.
It is luxurious.
It is.
It is a luxurious thing.
I was thinking about it the other day, like how awesome it would be to just go out and not have snow on your car ever. Just know that it's going to be like in a
Gosh.
semi-warm environment and hop in.
Starts up easily. Doesn't get mad at you.
No one's going to sideswipe it in the middle of the night
Yeah.
on the St. Louis
That's
streets.
city living, man.
Yeah, it's wild.
That's city living. Well, I was watching a news report yesterday on, some of these cars that were, off the road. It was taking hours for tow trucks to get to them. There was one lady who was saying she was involved in that accident up on 64 near the Science Center.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, she waited almost 3 hours for a tow truck.
It was, nobody was moving, that's for sure.
She's calling relatives, going, I'm now in the car and my heater's blowing cold air. That's a bad feeling. But the tow truck, they can only do so much. There's only so many tow trucks.
Right.
Why'd they make her stay in the car? There's so many ambulances and fire trucks on the scene.
I don't know.
It's weird.
I don't know. Even people just, when I was on my way home yesterday. 64 was shut down for a little bit
Really?
because of an accident.
Hate that.
But people were waiting hours for tow trucks. Again, there's only so many tow trucks in the area, and there were so many accidents yesterday. It was wild.
Right.
And the problem was, I know MoDOT was saying that they'd put the salt on the roads or whatever solution they used to melt the ice. And it was so cold, it was melting, then just refreezing.
Yeah.
It was melting, then just refreezing. So you'd have patches of ice where it would look otherwise clear. And then all of a sudden you'd hit a patch of ice, you're off the side of the road. It's a nightmare.
Yep.
But everything's all clear now. And all the kids are back at school. Somebody said Farmington, they got no school this morning. And maybe some schools are going virtual learning because it's too cold. I don't know. I know my kids are back at school, so yep.
Way to go, bud.
Back at school.
They were there when you got home? How was that yesterday?
Yeah, was it fun?
Did you have a good time with your kids? Did you nap? What happened? Tell us.
When I got home?
Yeah.
Everybody, I got home and everybody was doing their own thing, which was nice.
That's good. See, complained for nothing.
So they're at that age now.
I got home. Yeah, I got home at 11:15. My daughter had just gotten up.
Nice.
Both kids were in the kitchen making world's best dad craft projects.
Absolutely not. We made this for you. No.
Papa, we made these for you.
No, again, the only one that greets me at the door is the dog.
He smacked it out of their hands. Macaroni dry macaroni went all over the floor, and he's like, Father needs a nap.
I went into the kitchen. I walked through the door from the garage. I put my bag down. I go, hello?
Oh.
I'm here.
They're like, we were listening to the show. We thought you didn't want us to
Hello?
bother you.
No, nobody was up in time for the show. Everybody got up after 10 o'clock yesterday.
Do you walk around and do the dad commandments where you're like, is everyone enjoying this heat?
Oh, God.
Our warm home brought to you by the labor of your father?
No, I should have.
I did the same thing. I was in the house for a few minutes, and I went, are the kids here? Like, I had to ask. I didn't know where anybody
I love
was.
that.
My brother and sister-in-law got my daughter a blanket that looks like a burrito wrap. So my daughter was on the couch.
Oh, have you? That thing is so soft, too. We have one of those.
Very soft.
The tortilla blanket?
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing.
I got
It looks
for
like
my
a
nephew.
tortilla.
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm like, it didn't even move when hi, Dad. Okay. Where's the boy? In the basement. Okay.
I'm a chalupa.
Gonna go take a nap.
And speaking of tortilla, I hit max anger yesterday. Immediately. Because
What happened?
Speaking of tortilla, I hit max anger yesterday.
I hit max anger in record-breaking time because we had this. My wife slow did some chicken and in the crock pot or whatever it is, and all this stuff. And oh my gosh, I was salivating putting this stuff on these tortillas. And typically I go for like the big brown one, whichever one that is, Mission or something. Mm-hmm. I forget which one these are, but I typically steer clear because they're kind of dry. They're like a white corn tortilla. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. They're like this big, big.
Yeah.
And oh man, I put all the stuff on them, and I even took a picture and sent it to my daughter. I was like, "Look at this! This looks so great." Picked it up, everything's.
It wasn't cooked. You didn't cook the tortilla.
She said you heated it or something. And I think that was the issue.
Yeah.
Put that in a pan.
Yeah, you got to put it in a pan.
F those.
I know. I'm with you.
F.
You gotta put those in a pan.
You got to saute those
I
down.
got
You gotta
so
crisp-
I
yeah,
got
you gotta
so
get those
angry.
crisp
And I was like, I hate these. This is why.
Yep.
I forgot why I
Yeah,
hate
those
these.
ones suck.
Gritty.
The worst. I was so angry, dude. I was having such a peaceful day, and nothing's worse.
You okay? You wanna
That was the
hold
worst.
his hand,
Here.
please?
I got juices and stuff all over my hands.
You think
This-
you got problems? This chick over here comes in and says she took ZQL last night and woke up with her
God.
clothes in weird places.
Oh,
Let
no.
me tell
Night
you
crimes?
about last night.
Sleepwalking?
Don't be like your auntie Lern. Yeah, I was. I had band practice last night. We haven't played in a month. And I'm at Richard's house. And he lives like a mile from me. So
And Richard's your
bassist.
bassist, okay.
And so before I leave Richard's house, it's like 7, so getting close to 7:30, which is normally when I take either melatonin or I take a ZQL, something to help me sleep. So I decide I'm going to take my ZQL pills, about 10 minutes before I leave his house. And
Holy smokes.
so anyway, trust, I know what I'm
man.
doing. So I take it.
That's scaring me now.
Yeah, like you're on the clock.
I know, I got to get home. So I get home.
Although that's a good excuse, like, oh,
I got to
I
go.
got-
I just
Gotta
took a
go.
ZQL. I got to get out of
You
here.
cannot start this
Again,
sentence. I gotta go.
Do not as I do, but as I say. So I get home, and Tim has made gorgeous dinner. And so I'm down in these small potatoes. It's delicious. We watch a little bit of Veep, and then I'm like, ooh, my legs are going numb. I need to go to sleep. So
The sleep is creeping in.
the sleep's creeping in. So we go to bed, and I immediately hit the sack. I'm out. He's continuing to watch Veep in bed. So I get up at like, I don't know what time it is.
So you passed out.
I passed out. Now, just for context, I was wearing a Mungan-ass sweatshirt and these gym shorts from high school that I've had for 25 years.
And is that your normal sleep gear?
Wow. No, it's really not. I'm normally like a pants and tank girl, but last night things were all weird.
Reversed.
So I am asleep. I get up, I guess, in the middle of the night to use the facilities, kind of vaguely remember that, and I guess I took some of my clothes off in the middle of the night, and I get back in bed. So when I woke up, my alarm's going off at 3:30. I am like different. Things have changed. My clothes are like around the room now. And I'm like,
weird, right?
I don't remember
Tim's
this.
got some splaining to do.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh. And then I had this crazy dream that I was with Michelle Smallman at her mom's house, and she had an underwater room where she had a pet giant squid that had these cartoon googly eyeballs.
That's
and she's
cool.
like, we got to take a picture with this squid. And I was super worried about breathing underwater however I could. And then this had like a hook tooth. And I go, Michelle.
I knew that was coming.
I was like, Michelle, your squid's going to eat us the minute we turn our back to you. And anyway, took a picture with the squid, woke up, my shirt was off. I don't know.
This is the sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
This is the sequel.
That stuff scares
This is why I'm
Hey,
afraid.
you banged a squid.
to death.
Good news
you
is
bang the squid?
last night.
I just looked this up.
You did
and
tentacle porn.
Having a squid in your dream means you're nearing success.
Awesome.
Perhaps a promotion or passing an exam. So
Right
there you
on,
go.
guys.
That's good.
Do you have any
congrats.
exams coming up?
Not
But
that
that's
I know
equal.
of.
See, that's why I stopped
She does
taking-
too. She has matchup with
Match
Moon
up with
today.
Moon.
Yeah, you have matchup with Moon today.
Hair, buddy.
You will
Oh
pass.
boy, you didn't have that dream, did you, Moon?
No, I didn't have any dreams.
Oh,
I woke
no.
up at 2 and couldn't go back to sleep.
This is why I stopped taking Ambien.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Night crimes.
Night
Scares-
crimes.
scares me to
You're
death.
you are one step away from robbing a bank
Oh, man.
while you're sleeping.
Dang it.
Like people get in their cars
I'm
and
on my
drive.
way.
People cook meals, full meals.
Yeah, the few times I've done, well, it wasn't Ambien, it was something else, and even NyQuil. Like I've woken up in different rooms and I don't know what I've done or any of that, and it's scary. If you see me taking that, because we have it at the house, if you see me taking that, you know that I am like deathly
Yeah,
ill.
like I take it when I'm sick.
I'm deathly ill.
Yeah, it makes me feel like I got darted by the people at the zoo the next day.
Yeah.
Like a rhino that just like had veterinarian work done or something. I was like, man, it's hard to get up. And the dreams on that stuff, you're locked in because you're not waking up. You're buy the ticket, take the ride. Whatever dark haunting dream you're in the middle of,
Yeah.
you're finishing it.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle said check your camera feed. Like check on your phone to see if you took any pictures.
Oh boy.
My indoor camera feed's not a bad idea.
I wonder why I got a lot of text
I was like
messages last
Step
night.
Brothers, like Will Ferrell putting like a purse in an oven and, the pillows in the fridge and stuff. Yeah, like
You actually put up 9 TikToks on the toilet. Which
What if I would?
Yeah.
We weren't going to say anything, but it's kind of weird.
Dude, I had traveled for like a day and a half or so. I had been to a wedding or something on the West Coast, and then I had to fly to Belgium and meet the band. We were sharing a bus with Ezeli Dying. It was like a double-decker bus.
Yeah.
And I was crazy sick, and I hadn't slept. And I got up there, and the guitar player was like, "Yo, just here. It's like it's a European NyQuil." So already I don't even know what this is.
European NyQuil.
And I was like, oh. And he goes, I had to take it a couple days ago, and he gave it to me, and I went to sleep, and it was probably the greatest sleep I've ever had. But I think
You roofied yourself?
I don't know. I may have missed a show. I think I played a show and don't know. I didn't. I
Told you
wasn't
about
there.
the time I took a Quaalude. I lost the entire day.
I swear, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I remember waking up or thinking that I was waking up the next day, and it was like the next day's next day. It was the day after, and I was in my dreams, I thought I was in As LA Dying. Like I wasn't sure what band I was in. Dude, it was just the craziest experience, and from then on, it terrified me. This stuff scares me to death.
I took a Quaalude once.
God, what year was that?
1969.
Doing the ludes, dude.
Strong year for Quinn.
I don't know. I was in my early 20s.
Yeah.
Take this. Okay.
My dad.
And I took it, and it woke up the next day on a couch, like with an arm hanging off, my shirt off,
Right.
and jeans I wasn't wearing when I took the Quaalude.
Well, my dad in the
What?
90s, not to make everybody have to talk about this, but like when you're going through your puberty years in the 90s and your single dad doesn't know what to do with you and you have cramps, my dad gave me a Soma, which is a muscle relaxer that I think he was taking recreationally because it's Southern Illinois.
A what?
And he was like,
Soma.
Soma. And he's like, here, take this. And like, I passed out on his couch for like 24 hours. And I was like, Dad, I don't think this is what I need to be doing for cramps.
Whoa, yeah, it's a
But
sedative.
no cramps.
I was 11 years old.
Yeah, you don't remember the cramps, right?
Dad,
Cramps left.
That's a habit-forming sedative, it says. First sentence.
Damn it,
But
Greg.
it was
Hey. Oh, never mind.
when I lost the day, I had to go around. It was like a memento. I was trying to piece together.
Like right on your arm, all the different
Yeah, dude.
places.
I was trying to piece together what happened.
There's like a note on the mirror. It's like, don't trust Murray. And you're like, who's
Yeah,
Murray?
Who's Murray? Am I
No, I
Murray?
really had to ask like friends, like, what the hell happened? They're like,
Wow.
You were out of control.
Be careful out there.
What do you mean?
You were? You were wild, huh?
But they wouldn't tell me why or for what reason.
Oh, man.
Damn.
You think they're messing with you?
Probably not.
Maybe. I don't know.
Who was I talking to? Was it me and you talking about, like, if just for the story, if I could ever find a Quaalude, I'd probably take it. Just,
Yeah.
Was that you and I talking about
I feel
that?
like
I
we
can't
did
remember.
talk
I was
about
just
this.
like, I don't even know if they're out there anymore. But if like someone's like, hey, I found some expired ludes, and I'm like, I'm gonna take just one, just to say, I took the ride.
Well,
So
in
congrats.
the late 90s,
You
there
got
was
in.
at least one. There was at least one out there, and I took
Wild.
Those had to be expired.
Super freaky.
Who
Maybe
knows?
not late 90s, but they are now.
it. This was like 1998.
All it has to say is nighttime on it, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know, man. I need to be pretty sick for that.
That was in the that was in my here, take this phase. Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Remember that.
All right. Fine. It's
Oh, to be young.
good times ahead.
Yeah.
I think so. Okay.
Man.
That's fine.
I miss that invincible feeling.
Yeah, now I got the fear.
Dude, when
I
I
got
was
the fear.
when I had kidney stones on the road, they released me from the hospital. I couldn't miss any shows. I got wheeled up. They still had me on the what's the stuff that they give you at the hospital that starts with a D? Is it the Michael Jackson stuff? D, something with a D.
Oh.
Propofol is what did Michael
Oh,
Jackson?
okay, no, but it was like mixed with something.
Diazepam.
No, something.
Dimetap.
No, but whatever it
Is that
was,
for a cold?
whatever it was like one of those like floating, like the days last forever kind of thing. And they're like, here's the oxycodone or whatever it was for the kidney stones, and they were like, take one every 4 hours for pain, and I was in like continual pain. Three kidney stones, just small enough where they didn't want to laser it. I had to pass it on my own, and I wasn't able to do those shows like in backflip and do all that kind of crap without taking more than one. So
Yeah.
I would save them throughout the day and just be in agonizing pain and then take all three, which
Well,
is
that's how people get
total idiocy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was the only way I could perform.
That'll get you
Times have
constipated
changed,
too.
Yeah,
Now I'm on the street trying to score a Meprazole.
yeah. And
Like, come on, I got the reflux real bad.
realizing the dangers of all that.
Can you front me some Omeprazole, man?
Dilaudid.
I got the acid. I got the what's the
Heartburn.
I got
the GERD.
Dilaudid. Dilaudid.
Yeah, I remember
That's what they had me on. Golly.
All right, so learn your normal sleep gear when you're not taking your
Tank and
clothes
pants.
off.
Yeah. But also shorts lately because I going through the perimenopause and you guys don't know nothing about that. I am like Heat Flash City USA. So like shorts a lot of times.
So that's probably what happened last night. You probably got hot on the quill
I
and
did.
just
Hot on
started
the quill,
stripping
yeah.
Hot on
off.
the
Were you
quill.
buck naked or what?
No,
What was
I
the
was
situation? Or did you have
just
different
shorts.
clothes on?
I just had shorts on. It's not crazy, but that damn sweatshirt was across the room.
Yeah, she must have launched it.
You got hot, launched it,
Yep.
passed back out.
See, I sleep hot, so I'm in as little clothes as possible. Everybody, shut your
You're wearing
eyes.
a
Size
spaghetti
small?
tank too.
Go on,
Cool.
Shut your eyes. No, I'll just wear underwear.
I
Yeah.
hear George Michael's "Freedom" in my head when I close
Yeah.
my eyes and think about
Freedom.
I
I would listen if there were no kids in the house, I'd be sleeping naked.
Buck naked. Yep.
Me too. The day will come.
I don't like that. I don't
Me
like
neither.
sleeping in the nudes. Topless
Well,
is fine, but
now in my head, I'm like, what if something happens? I gotta evacuate the house.
right
Gotta have a layer.
in these temps.
You also got to think about, dying in your sleep. Don't put that on somebody.
Do you guys think about that all the
No.
time? I had that
I do
thought.
not.
I had that thought the other day. I
You will
was
now.
in the tub and I'm like, what if I die in here and Tim comes home from work and I'm just dead in this tub?
God.
Like that's what goes through my head.
It's not
Every
it's
time?
Not to wash
Not
your
every
feet.
time.
My goodness.
I know it's weird. But I don't think I'm alone in that. I feel like people do think about
Yeah,
that.
people have those thoughts.
How do you sleep?
Undies.
Like
Just a layer. So I've told you this before, and I go never nude because I'm de facto house defender. Something happens, I got to get up in the middle of the night and fight an intruder. I don't want to be.
Yeah, you got to roll
hanging
around
branch,
with
dude.
somebody.
Yeah, I don't want to be rolling around on the floor. I could have a katana. Who knows?
Who knows?
I'm not trying to get there's something about that little layer of protection that makes me feel like,
Some kind of armor.
Something between me and the elements. And also, if there's a fire and you got to go out.
Yeah, I do think about that.
Who knows?
If there's a fire, God forbid,
Right.
I'm going to be out there in my skivvies.
I got to save 2 dogs.
Scott,
What's going on?
What are you sleeping in?
I sleep in usually shorts and a t-shirt, and and I keep myself ready in case something like that goes down.
Exactly.
I have some serious stuff next to me.
I was thinking Scott was in like Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah.
And
Little
like
top hat?
and a nightshirt.
With a night hat.
A nightgown.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have one of those little hats with the thing on it, so whenever I snore, it comes down to my mouth and it bounces up. And
Well, listen, how what you wear when you sleep
Yeah.
plays into different factors of your life. So sleeping naked is one of those things that you either do or you don't do. It's not something that you just do on like Wednesdays. Right? You either sleep naked or you don't sleep naked.
That's right.
And now we're finding out a little more about people who sleep in the buff.
Okay.
So a new survey compared people who sleep naked with those who sleep in pajamas. And it found that people who sleep naked are more likely to be night owls, more likely to watch horror movies, more likely to get nightmares, and more likely to be satisfied with their sex life. Oh, and more likely to believe their choice of sleepwear impacts the quality of their sleep. Which is maybe the most telling. People who sleep naked seem bothered by clothing while sleeping.
I get that.
I can't wear socks. That's like a.
yeah, I get sweaty.
It's like a brain. It's like a brain
I
handkerchief.
can't wear.
for me.
Remember, Jeff would wear a hat and socks.
the whole thing.
Like a sock hat?
He would wear a knit hat and he'd wear socks.
I'd love them.
You wear a cowboy hat.
Yeah, wear a 10-gallon hat,
Or
a
10.
novelty 10-gallon hat, like a foam
Big
one.
foam 10-gallon hat and oversized boots.
Do you remember
Socks
why? Like, why did he like that? Like, he just wanted to be warm? Like, was he always very cold?
It doesn't matter if I'm cold or hot. Socks are a sleep lock for me. You put that on, I'm just like, damn it.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. Now I can't fall asleep.
Me too.
No way.
I like
I'm
my
a
toes to be free.
Me
Yeah.
too. I think that's like my self-soothing thing too. Is I rub my feet together. Can't put something in between. I can't put foot condoms on.
Did you
then
guys-
rub my feet together?
You guys do the thing where you take your one foot and you go through each of your toes on the other foot with your
Interlock.
foot?
I do love
I do
doing
do that.
I do
In
that
fact,
too.
somebody made fun of me on vacation. They're like, "What are you doing with your toes?"
It
So I was
feels
on the
so
couch
good,
like
man.
falling asleep, and I locked my my last
You
my
locked your
blade
feet
toe.
together?
I locked my blade toe up and kissed him goodnight.
I can't do that.
Couldn't do it when I broke my
I
toe.
want to right now because you just said that. Now I can feel them.
Yeah, they're
I
like,
need to do
let
this.
us out.
I've never done that. I can't
don't
do
think
that.
It gets the
I don't
lint
think I've
out.
done
I have
it
no
either.
control of my toes.
No,
I can't move. I can't bend my toes.
Oh,
I
you
can't.
I run. I have
have no
restless
control.
leg.
Yeah.
I have restless leg, so I run.
but that looks like Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, I
with
want to
those
put
short
like
legs.
a pedometer on myself to
You
see
got
how many
RLS?
steps yeah.
You're like a dog where they just run on the ground.
Okay, so let's harken back to when we were younger. Sleepovers at our friends' houses. Did you have sleepovers at your house, or were you most likely to go to someplace else?
I hosted them.
So you were the sleepover hoster. I was always the go out and sleep over somebody's house.
Yeah, it was both. Probably 60-40. 60 in, 40 out.
I would say for me it was 90 out, 10 in. Mm-hmm. What about you, Rafe?
I remember like having sleepovers at my house for like birthdays and stuff. But I would say, as far as spending the night, like with a friend,
Yeah.
it was probably like 70-30 out. I had a best friend who I'd stay weekends at his house. His house was kind of like, his parents were chill. They'd go out of town and go do stuff and kind of like leave us at home for the weekend. It
But
was awesome.
even when you were younger, the more innocent ones, not the sleepovers that you'd have in high school where somebody's parents were out and you'd booze it up all night and pass out.
This is more like junior high.
Yeah, the junior high, the elementary school, junior high ones
Ours
where
was strategic.
you just play video games all night.
Yeah, get on ICQ.
Yeah, exactly. Ours was strategic. So me and my best friend Kevin, we had different Nintendo games intentionally. He would ask for this, I would ask for that. He would ask for this, I would ask for that. That way, if we're in the kung fu mood, we'll go to his house. If we're in excite bike mood, we'll go to my house. And it was also
you could bring those games to the other people's houses.
Yeah, but that was obnoxious. It was more fun this way. Plus, we had we would do it strategically. Like so and so lived closer to this park, and if it was snowing outside or something, we're going to sled there. So we'll spend the night at Billy's house. And then it was like, oh, okay, we want to ride our bikes up to the mall and go to Exhilarama. Well, I live next to Exhilarama, so it would be my house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was all strategy. We all figure out what we're going to do tomorrow, and let's get as close.
We'll
possible.
plan the day before, and then we'll just get right out in the morning.
Yeah, everything had to do with what we were going to do.
Yeah, no, I get that.
My dad was dating my best friend's mom, which was the coolest because she was always at my dad's house. So, her mom was essentially like a stepmom to me. And, my best friend would just be there.
So, your best friend, her mother, was dating your father?
Yes. Because they were friends, in high school. And so they started dating.
Did you ever go, we're going to be stepsisters?
Oh, yeah. I was like, we're going to be stepsisters. This is awesome. It was like the dream. So every time I would be in West Frankfort at my dad's house, every other weekend, my girlfriend would be there. And essentially, it was every weekend slumber party at my dad's house. And it was so much fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, we had a fun tradition. If we were at my friend Brad's house, we would wait for his parents to fall asleep. And then around midnight, it'd be maybe 8 to 10 of us, that'd sleep there. And we'd go play soccer. And he had a huge backyard.
Oh, then you're going to
play
take
soccer.
Quaaludes.
We'd do what?
You'd take Quaaludes.
Well, that too, yeah.
8 to 10 of you.
Hardcore.
Yeah, it was awesome. We'd have a great time over there. But it was just fun to play midnight soccer.
My best friend Devin's parents were like my second parents. They lived out in the country, dude. And he had a go-kart.
Oh.
His dad, they had a farm truck that at 14, they let us drive it out on the property. So, that's cool when you're 13 years old and somebody can drive. It was just driving on these little dirt roads out on. So it was that was the spot. Because we get free reign. We had a woods to go play in. And it was
well, the sleepovers would always happen at somebody's house who had a cool basement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had a full walkout basement.
A cool basement.
Yeah.
They were usually the house for the sleepovers. We have a cool basement. So I think it's about my kids 50-50 out and in for them. We'll have kids at our house for a sleepover and they go to the basement.
That's nice.
And sometimes, they'll go out to their friends' houses. But here was an interesting thing from an internet post, and I bring up the sleepovers. They write, I had the strangest request. My son asked if one of his classmates in the 4th grade could spend the night this coming weekend. So 4th grade, how old is that?
10.
10. All right, that's
prime
time for sleepovers, 4th grade. And the parents said, sure, just have the kid's mom call me and we'll set it up. Which is what happens if it's, a kid we don't know. Usually the moms talk or whatever and, figure it all out. So when the mom called, she said her son could stay on one condition, that she gets to stay over too.
Oh.
What?
Nah. I'm good.
That's right.
Wait, so she didn't want her kid staying by herself. She wanted to be there.
The mom said that her son could stay at the house on one condition, that she stay too.
Oh, boy.
Awkward.
She said she gets too nervous letting her son sleep away from the house, and she would just feel better if she could come too.
Ah.
What a nightmare.
Sorry, kid.
She said if we weren't comfortable with that, then she could pick her son up at 8 before bedtime.
Yeah, that's a sleep under, I heard. My best friend was used a new jargon in parenting world, a sleep under, where your kid stays at the house. If there's a big birthday party happening and all the kids are staying, maybe you don't want your kid to stay yet. It's called a sleep under, where you pick your kid up right before bedtime, which I think is okay, but
That's
also
a fake
kind of
thing.
sad.
It's not a real thing.
But that's the whole sleepover thing is let's see how long we can stay up for.
Yeah.
Let's play video games. We're up
Right.
when the parents are sleeping.
Yeah, dude.
I
Who can
know.
drink the most Mountain Dew? Who's going to see the sun?
Yeah.
Who's gonna
Playing Bionic Commando or something. There's always, were any of you guys the kid that called, that chickened out and called their parents that
At
got
first.
homesick?
Oh, every time.
You were?
No, I never.
No, I never
There was
did.
always one kid that he tried and tried and tried, and he'd always end up calling his mom to come get
So
him.
cute.
I mean, well
well into
far
it, too.
into
Oh.
junior high. maybe even high school.
We've had kids stay over at our house. They would call their parents, and or we had one kid come up to our bedroom.
Oh, really? Like he was scared?
Yeah,
Oh.
we did too.
We had a kid come up to our bedroom and knock on the door. I said, call my mom. I go, oh, God. Get the hell out of here. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I got to call your mother?
I'm pretty sure I remember that because you came in and you said, I called it. I knew that would happen.
I knew that would happen.
So sweet, though.
Did you call?
My wife called.
What a brave kid. I would have never.
What? That's the opposite of brave.
No, brave kid that go.
That's
Mr.
the opposite
Rizzuto.
of that's the opposite of brave.
I think it's
That's good.
sweet.
Oh yeah, to go to your friend's parents' closed bedroom.
Oh yeah, terrifying.
At 2 o'clock in the morning and knock.
Yeah.
And you're not brave enough to stay in that basement.
I remember one of the first sleepovers I had in grade school. My friend Samantha's. Her mom was a doctor, or is a doctor, and I sleptwalked into her mom and dad's room, and I started kicking their footboard and saying, "I can't open the door." And her mom, who's a doctor, knew not to wake me up and like walked me back to the room. And then, like, told my mom the next day that, hey, she sleepwalks and this happened. And I was, like, mortified. I was probably 9 years old.
Oh, some of this last night's story is
It's
starting to come to
make
light a
sense.
little bit.
Okay, so back to this situation with this parent. They said, I've never heard of such a thing. I clearly do not want this woman that I do not know sleeping in my guest room.
I get that, yeah.
But my son really wants her kid to stay over. So I'm considering it. Have you ever heard of this?
No, this is odd.
This is odd. And it's a hard no if this was a situation.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
That family's not ready for the sleepover experience yet.
Yeah,
And that's okay.
Also, I think you got to, for security purpose stuff, you got to see, like, is she attractive?
Are you going to start dating the mom? Yeah.
Because that'd be
What?
important. That's very important.
How
part of
hot is the
this.
mom? Is she?
The guy,
if it's
the
a hot
dad
mom.
is really advocating for it while the mom is resistant. The dad's like, well, she loves her kid. She's like 36.
Okay, so the mom
28,
goes to
36.
that. Can you believe that, this kid's mom? All right, let me see a picture of the mom.
Is she blonde? No thanks.
Come on over.
Is it Diana? Well, you seem really excited about that, Paul. Well,
Nah, it's odd.
It's odd.
The kid's not staying over.
the one with the yoga pants?
Yeah, no weirdo is going to sleep in my guest room.
No.
I feel bad for the kid.
Me too.
Because that's like nightmare. Your worst nightmare is like your parents embarrassing you. And your mom asking to come to a sleepover is pretty much top of the pyramid.
In
of
fourth grade, though,
parental
I feel like
embarrassment.
fourth graders aren't
May not know.
really aware of that yet.
Yeah, the mortification.
Dude, I
comes
don't
from
know,
sixth
man.
grade.
10-year-olds are smarter than you're giving them credit for.
In this day and
I
age.
would not want, at 10 years old, I'm thinking back to my 10-year-old self. I would not, if Jackie was like, I'm coming with you, I'd have been like, well, we ain't going. There's 0% chance.
Pick me up at 8.
Yeah, I'll sleep
Yeah, I
under
wouldn't
the
want my mom
house
there.
is what I'll do.
Pick me up at 8.
We were going to have fun, and mom's going to be there. That's the kind of the beauty of the sleepover is you get away with different things. There's
Right.
new rules.
New rules. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you went over to somebody else's house, did anybody have any weird rules?
Yeah, all
Oh,
of them
I'm
did.
sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, as soon as you run into a house that doesn't have the same parameters as yours, it's weird.
Rian-
You're just like, what? Well, why would your mom do that?
My buddy's house, Rhiannon, my dad was dating Rhiannon's mom, and when we would stay at her house, which was rare, she had this, and she still does, this really cool house that had antiques and like crafts everywhere, and we weren't allowed to leave Rhiannon's room and like explore the house. Like at my houses, we could like hang out in the beauty shop or anywhere you want. You could go in any room, and at her house, we weren't allowed to go and play with anything,
Like,
and so
you're not allowed in the West Wing.
Yeah, no, my
the
buddy,
sitting room.
like my buddy Chris's house.
Yeah.
It was a split level, and it was straight to the basement. Like,
get out.
don't even think about going upstairs.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that front door, there's the going on upstairs and going to the
Right,
downstairs.
right.
You went right downstairs.
Yep.
Yeah, my buddy Brett's house was like your home, where as soon as you came in the front door, shoes had to be off, and I remember sometimes we didn't want to take our shoes off for some reason, so we would crawl down his hallway to his bedroom.
With the shoes on
Yeah.
and up. Yeah, man.
It made no sense, but we
I
just
think
wanted
I
to
did
keep
that
our
too.
shoes on.
The only rule that I remember being bummed about was at my best friend's house, who had a mini bike. Guys, it's elementary school. It's kindergarten, first grade, second grade. This kid had a mini bike that I wasn't allowed to touch.
Oh.
But boy, I sure did watch him every single day.
Oh, so he went up and down the road on the mini bike, and
Is
you
it
weren't
because the
allowed
bike
to?
was too big?
Not even the road. Like, he had this huge backyard that backed up to a church with a whole big
Parking
field.
lot, yeah.
So he's just all.
Why weren't you allowed on the mini bike?
Such a bummer.
Safety, I'm assuming. I probably wouldn't allow my kids' friends to ride that thing either.
Sure.
I'm not blaming them for it. I'm just saying it was a rough one.
Okay,
to this
but-
day, I
but-
still haven't touched the mini bike. Man, it was the coolest thing on earth, though.
All right, so, at the farm, my son's got a dirt bike.
Yeah.
He brings friends up there.
You don't know what happens.
Cool dad. Looks the other way.
Cool, dad.
Cool dad.
Hey, can we take the dirt bike out? Does Matthew know how to ride? I don't know. All right, put a helmet on. See you later.
That's the right thing to do.
Yeah. No, I mean, even if the parents weren't home, I'd be like, hey, you want to check out the mini bike? You want to play with the mini bike? Get that Honda moving?
Yeah.
Sure, you can go out and prime it up. See ya.
See ya, and he'd be gone. What a dick.
I had a dirt bike,
That's
and
awesome.
we didn't have helmets, and I would put my girlfriends on the back. Like, I remember one time, again, another story with Rhiannon, a little Honda dirt bike. My dad gave it to me, and we were at my grandma's house, and I was like, all right, Danielle, Rhiannon, everybody get on the back. Had like a banana, big old bench seat. And so I'm rolling 3 deep on this little ass thing, and we go and we ramp up on this big old dirt pile. Bike goes vertical, and then the bike, we all fell on Danielle. All of it. Like, it was like it went up in the air, and then all
Nice.
girls, and then the bike on me, and it was great.
That's great.
Yeah, you gotta have those experiences.
I spent 3/4 of my childhood getting my story straight.
Yeah.
That's how it used to be.
Yeah.
Like, all right, here's what happened. Tom fell. We were nowhere in the vicinity. We weren't on the roof trying to catch a Frisbee. Tom just fell. He fell on the rocks. He landed weird, and that's why the bone is sticking out through the skin.
All right, everybody got the story.
Tom, you good with that? Like, Tom, don't blow
I'm
this
losing
for
a lot
us.
of blood.
Do not blow this for us, dude. Do we just go over it one more time?
Right.
You know what was weird about being a kid too is like Moon said this, and it made me think like that first time when you're like it is part of like your social development when you first go to because your world's so small when you're a kid.
Right.
You think the rules at your house are the rules
Or
everywhere.
normal.
Yeah.
You
would
think
assume
this
that
is normal
This is the
everywhere.
world
I
standard.
remember being like, we didn't have a big enough house to have like a room you couldn't go in. We needed all the rooms.
Yeah.
Then I would go to a friend's house and be like, oh, that's that room. No one sits on that furniture. My friend's mom would vacuum her red, pinkish, shag carpeting a certain way so the lines went a certain way. He said, if there's a footprint in there, she'll send you home.
Oh, my
She will
gosh.
make you go home. And I'm like, wow, you guys got a room that you just look at. That's crazy to me.
We had a room like that, too.
I believe it. I can see Roseanne rolling like that. That's cool.
And I think we had lines in the carpet, too.
I believe it.
It's like the
And we had
movie
a
Drop
couch. We
Dead
had a white
Fred.
couch that you couldn't sit
It
on.
was a show. It was like usually the front door came in.
Yeah.
So if someone came to the door, it would look like your house was immaculate. Then behind it, all the chaos of the rooms that were lived in. And then my house was very strict.
There was
about-
a gate. Like it came with the house. Like when we bought. When
it
we
went like
bought
a doggy gate.
No, it was like metal gates
Wow.
that opened.
You know, those rules.
White metal gates.
You were like on the lower level of the Titanic.
Yes. Those rules made a lot of sense, man, because I tell you, we don't have those kind of rules. And every time there's a sleepover, 1 kid or 6 kids, it's a tornado. It's a bomb went off in the place.
Yeah.
These kids are just reckless, wild. And I'm not talking about the friends. I'm talking about my kids. My kids on sleepovers, they're like, this is the cool house. Let's just
Yeah.
do whatever.
Oh yeah,
That's
dude.
Now,
great.
And
see,
then
in
the
my
next day,
house,
I'm cleaning up after everyone.
they stay in the basement. Also, they don't want to be around the dogs. Like the dogs go nuts when the kids are up on the second floor.
Well, I just remember being mind blown too. Like we didn't have a lot of money, and money was tight, and food. We had really strict rules around food. Like you didn't just go to our fridge and eat when you wanted. I thought that was normal, but that was kind of abnormal to other people. Like you had to be like, hey, can I go make a sandwich? You didn't just get to go make food. So then when I stayed at my friend's house, we had no bedtime, and he's like, let's make some burritos. I'm like, it's 1 a.m. You can't just go make a burrito.
How are you supposed to ask?
The hell are you talking about? And he's like, he opened like a deep freeze full of El Monterey burritos, dude. It might as well have been like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction when he opened it up. Like a
light
golden
shine.
glow hit us. And I was like, I go, how many? And he goes, as many as we want. And I'm like, this is crazy.
Were those in the plastic wrappers?
Living on the, they were just like a big, they'd come in like a 10-pack and you just like put them on a plate. They'd be scalding hot. And the middle would be ice cold, and it didn't matter because you were a kid and you were eating a burrito at 1 o'clock in the morning without
So
adult
cool.
supervision. It was like the greatest moment of your life.
People on social media are posting these bizarre house rules they experienced when staying at somebody else's house when they were a kid, which I thought was funny. So somebody said, so again, this is you going to somebody's house and their bizarre house rules. Because everything, at your house you thought was normal. Someone said they had to take a bath at a friend's house one time and discovered they had a rule where they reused bath water. Yeah. Apparently to conserve money or water. There were 5 kids living in the house. And the person says they had to use the water that had already been used once or more, and they're still bothered by it.
Yep, that happened to me once.
What? I didn't believe this.
Dude, it definitely did. And I was with one of my closest friends, but they were dirt poor. And they had just moved up to the north part of Springfield. So we went up there and they ran a bath. And since we were the older ones, I had to go last. And
what?
It was
You took a
so
bath at a
gross. And
friend's
it was
house?
like cold water and yellow. And
First of all, taking a bath at a friend's house.
well, they were
Put the
kind of
brakes
like,
on there.
it was almost family. My mom half raised him. Like he was at our house.
I wouldn't take a bath at
at
family's house either.
I don't take a bath at my own house because I think it's disgusting.
I had a guy,
It was awful.
I had a grown adult sleep over and take a bath at my house, and it bothered me so much I made him leave.
Like he asked, "Can I take a bath?"
Yeah, I worked at Lori's place, and he was like a local band guy, and he got drunk, and I was bartending, and he was like a band that played there often. And he's like, man, I'm kind of messed up. I can't drive home. I'm like, bro, you can just crash on my couch. No big deal. And then I wake up the next day and I go to the bathroom and the floor's all wet. There's like towels. And I go in there and he's laying on the couch and his hair's wet. And I go, hey, man, what happened in the bathroom? Is everything okay? He goes, oh, yeah, sorry, man. I woke up and I didn't feel good, so I took a bath. And I go, well, there's a shower, right? And he goes, yeah, I felt like taking a bath. And I was like,
So weird.
Like you bathed in my house?
and I was just
What?
like, do me a favor, man. Get your stuff and get the hell out of my house. Did you light some candles, man? While you stuck your balls on the bottom of my tub? Did you?
Why is that
Having a
weird,
good-
though?
Well,
Why
I
are
don't
we
know,
all
but it's just
offended?
weird. It's weird
No,
to
it
me
is,
that you
but-
It's
chose.
100% weird.
It's
I know,
weird.
but
Thank you.
why?
Is that a hangover fix? Does that help?
I don't care. It's weird. It's too weird. You chose a bath over a shower in another grown man's house. Get the hell out.
Also, like, how did he know that was the bathtub? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you have a designated tub in the house that is like the bathtub, right? Like, you're not just willy-nilly in it.
Tub.
The only tub.
Right.
Sometimes.
Like, at my old house, I had 2 tubs. And one was just, I'm going to only take a shower in this tub. And then the other one was the bathtub.
Huh.
You guys don't have that? Never mind.
Well, in the kids' bathroom,
We have
there's
one
a
bathroom.
walk-in, shower bath thing,
Right. But
which is a tub.
But do people predominantly take showers in there, or
They always
baths?
take showers in there.
Yeah.
Hey, Riz, you're welcome to take a bath in my tub.
So you got to really get into old, used
Yeah.
bathwater?
Yeah,
It's
and
wild.
he had, I think it was like 4 brothers or something. It was
And
if
dude.
I remember right, he had 4 brothers.
My buddy Bobby J. Cox, who's been in and done the show before, his dad's a fireman in High Ridge, and he talks about this on stage a little bit, but it's like he goes, it bothers me when I was a kid, they did that. And he's like, and it went from parents to kids. So he's like, oh, my dad would get off the firehouse 24 hours around a bunch of stinky guys eating chili, and he'd take a bath, and then my mom would take a bath and wash all her lady parts. He goes, and then let's put the child with their imagination and toys in the dirty bath. He's like, the only person that's going to go under.
Let me just ask you a question. Though.
Nice.
Like,
Gross.
how much does it cost to fill up a bathtub with water?
I don't know.
I mean, pennies.
Like,
Maybe it's the heat.
how
Like
much
you
does
get in
an
the house.
average
Hot
bath
water?
cost? How much?
Is it the hot water? I mean, I don't know.
My gas bill last month was.
Yeah,
I
don't
think
wanna know.
that is a learned behavior. I think that's like someone grew up in a house like that.
And
It's
thinks
the
it's
thing we're
normal.
talking about. We're like, that's normal.
That's
That's
the
what
normal.
families do.
Like Depression era, era stuff passed down.
That's where the "don't throw the baby out with the bathwater" saying came from.
Did I
Because the
s-
baby would always bathe last, right?
Yeah.
gross.
Really?
Poor people.
Poor baby.
All right, so another rule that people are talking about, bizarre house rules. The internet had to be off at 8 o'clock because, quote, all the good websites shut off. And the only websites left were bad, naughty.
Yes, they were. Hello, chat rooms of the 90s. Oh, my girlfriends and I had a blast. We were like acting like we were older than we were. I'm just going to say that.
Yo,
You know what?
What was your handle?
I don't remember, but
That does seem like it could be like a late 90s, early 2000s thing.
yeah, it was the Wild West.
AOL. They might have had AOL minutes that they were just trying to save, dude.
We went into all sorts
Or-
of dirty chats as kids.
How
The
old?
perception
Like 14.
was, after 8 o'clock, it was naughty time on the internet.
It was. All the creeps came out.
One of our friends, no TV after 9. So she would come in and make sure the TV was off at 9. And then as soon as she would walk out, we'd turn it back
Turn it
on.
back on.
Because Mama's family was on. So we would watch Mama's family.
Somebody said the father used to turn the Wi-Fi off at 9 o'clock every night, like a light switch, so it wasn't, quote, wasted.
Cool.
Hey, back to the baths. Do you guys take baths?
I do.
You do?
Almost
Okay,
every day, yeah.
No.
You guys don't? Yeah, right. My wife takes a bath almost every day, and for me, like if I didn't,
My wife does frequently.
if I went with when the time came for me to not need entertainment to be enticed to wash myself, it was stand, shower, get out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like baths were only because it was like hey, we need to put toys in this thing to have this kid
Right.
clean himself. So get in
Oh,
the
no, with
bath.
my wife, and I'm sure it's like with you, Lern, it's like essential oils you
Yep.
put in there,
Bubbles.
Epsom salt.
I got my
yeah,
phone
she
set
goes
up.
all
I
out.
got my TV show.
There's things going on. She's reading.
Tony
There's
Montana.
books being read.
I've had a ton of back pain recently, and I've been taking baths or trying to, and I just don't. I
don't like
can't-
it?
I just feel like
bubbles and stuff.
I put some salts in bubbles. I put some salt in it.
Put some
and-
bubbles
and
in there. See how you feel.
I find myself sitting there going, "What a colossal waste of time!
Oh,
I
no
could be doing
way.
so many things."
Another rule, kids were not allowed inside during the day. I think I was at a house. My buddy had a house like that. Kids not allowed inside during the day.
Yep.
And actually, this person said when they visited, if it was mealtime, the mother would just hand the plates out the window.
Wow.
Dude, that was
them.
Joanne in my life. She was like, "Don't come in my house.
Yeah, dude. That was my
Get
house.
outside."
We did that, but it was self-imposed. There was nothing to do in there. I didn't want to be in there. So
Dude,
when the
my-
friends were like, "Let's go inside," I'm like, "No."
We really didn't go inside my house either.
My mom didn't give a F, dude. Like, summertime, when her stories came on, all my children, noon, you done.
Yep.
You ain't coming. If
Heard
you had
that.
to poop, you had to become a cagey Southern lawyer and talk your way into the house. Like, ma'am, I object. Ma'am, I must insist you let me step into your parlor to relieve myself. And she'd be like, go out in the woods. Who cares? It's like, honestly, they had it wrong in the 80s and 90s. It wasn't a candy van. If someone had a toilet in the van, they'd have gotten half my neighborhood. Because they'd be like, a bunch of kids had to poop. If it was raining, we were at the park huddled under a pavilion, just a bunch of cold kids trying to stay out of the rain. It all had to poop because no one's parents were letting them in the house.
Yeah, we
Like,
always had to ask permission to go into somebody's house.
always.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, all right, hey, can we go into your house? Let me ask my mom.
Right. Such a weird
Can you even
thing.
imagine a kid thinking they need to ask permission
But,
today?
first of
Now
all,
I turn around, there's like 15 kids in my
Yeah.
house.
no,
Oh,
see,
yeah.
I will say that every one of my kids' friends, neighborhood, well, not so much the girls. The older girls, they'll just come in. All of a sudden, there's extra people in the house. But like the neighborhood boys, especially the young ones, they will not come in the front door unless they are like asked to. Like they'll stand there awkwardly. I'm like, guys, come in. What are you doing? I'm like, oh, we're just making sure. Like
a vampire, they need to be invited in.
kids
Yeah.
have there's some kids out there with some great manners. Like it's happening. All my son's friends, they all.
But it
they all-
was the law that you asked your mom, can
yeah, and he
Moon
does.
come in? Can we come in to go to the basement?
Yeah, he does.
I wonder.
They're pretty good.
That was
with it.
almost the standard, I thought.
Yeah,
Kind
I
of.
did too. Like in the 90s.
Dude,
for
my
sure.
mom did have a TV rule. I forgot. L.A. Law, whenever that came on, was
Yeah.
it 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock? You are not allowed to be in the living room.
Yeah, that's her.
It's because
that's her
Mama
time.
was, Corbin Burnson was doing something. for
Yeah,
Mama.
dude.
Roger Dorn.
We did this thing called hallway soccer. We had like those Nerf balls, but they weren't Nerf balls. They were like foam balls. It was like before Nerf really like took the market.
There's always a chunk of it missing.
Always, yeah.
Yeah.
She would like bring those home from school or something, from the gym class or something. And we'd be playing with those in the hallway, making up games, or like a tape ball hockey on the kitchen floor.
Yep.
Like trying to do those kind of things. And as soon as LA Law's like intro music, we Clark and I are both just like, well, okay. I guess the game's over. I'll see you later. Gotta go before we get yelled at.
Yep.
One person said that in middle school, they went to a sleepover and got into trouble for taking their shoes off when they entered the house. The family had a strict shoes on
Weird.
Wow.
all the time rule, except when sleeping.
Ooh, never heard that.
Except when
We
sleeping.
love
Bare
dirty
stinkers
floors.
off the carpet. I kind of respect that a little bit.
A woman says that she slept over at a friend's house when she was 14, and her friend's mom would confiscate her phone at the door, even though her dad had given the phone to her for safety.
Wow. That's weird. Like, why?
Probably the same reason to keep them off the internet. Like some parent that's just like, you're not going to be omegling on your
Yeah.
phone with my kid.
One person said they were eating lunch during a play date, and it was tomato soup and crackers.
Yummy.
They grabbed some crackers, crushed them with their hands over the bowl. The mom says, "Oh, we don't do that around here."
This is a no crushed cracker house.
Why'd you give me crackers?
Wow.
We don't. She said they placed the crackers in the soup and then crushed them with their spoon.
Fancy.
That's just
so
a
they don't get
manners
crumbs
thing.
everywhere?
We don't.
A manners.
We don't crumble crackers around here.
That's right.
That's a. That's
We
a
don't
hard.
barehand crackers
That's
here.
that's a hard and fast rule.
I wonder, like, because I'm not a parent and I don't think I'm ever going to be a parent, but I often wonder what kind of parent I would be because I am a neat freak, but I'm also like fun aunt. So I'm kind like, I don't know what I would do. Like, if I had a child and like they had kids over, like, I don't know if I'd be strict or if I'd be loose.
Here's what it is in my house: the kids destroy the place, and then when they leave, I bitch. And then I complained that the kid didn't help clean up. I
Yep.
said, "What kind of house was he raised in? His parents must be awful."
Sounds
and this
great.
is like I go through a couple stages.
Yeah, that's my routine too.
I go through a couple stages of, was this kid an animal?
Right.
Oh, you mean somebody else's kid? Oh, no,
Yeah,
I
like
say
so-
about my kids.
No. So if they have people over and they
Yeah.
destroy the basement, I usually let them do their thing. I don't go down there unless somebody's bleeding or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Even then, I'm like, wife, you know me and blood.
You don't like blood? You can't look at blood?
Nah, I'm not.
He only wanders downstairs he was like, don't mind me, kids. I'm just polishing my Missouri Broadcaster Award here on the
Yes.
wall. Like, Dad!
So after the kids leave, I'll walk downstairs to, quote, assess the damage. And if it's still a wreck, I'll go, the kid didn't help clean up?
Yeah, but don't you put that on your kids?
Yeah, it's everybody. Everybody's in trouble.
I
No,
always
but
had to help.
My kids are not only somewhat in trouble, and it's disappointing that they didn't clean up or do their part, but it's also like it's their job to be the captain of the moment and say, "Hey, you got to help me. We got to clean this up." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
well, now the kids now it's just wrappers and soda cans and stuff like that. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
like, it's not so much toys.
But like, I mean, if we were taught that if you went to a friend's house and they gave you a pillow and a blanket, you
Fold it up.
you fold the pillow, or you fold the blanket, put it on the pillow, make it all look nice. You know what I mean? Like you gotta legit like clean up after yourself,
Yeah.
and that does not happen. And
My friend's
and that's my
I-
kid's fault.
I remember my friend's mom thinking it was weird because when we would get done eating, we'd have to go. We took our plate into the kitchen and washed it off, and like put it, you know what I mean, like rinsed
Yeah,
it and
right,
put it in
right,
the
right.
sink. We didn't wait for someone to clear our table. My mom didn't like clear the table. Each kid had to do it, and just like you get conditioned to that. And I think I did it at like a friend's house when we sat down and had dinner. And they're
Yeah.
like, where are you going? And I'm just like, I'm done. I'm putting my plate in this. They're probably like, this weird ass kid. He's never coming back over here. I had a repressed memory pop up while we were talking about this. I remember there was one. Did this ever happen to you guys? There was one kid's parents who like made us hug and kiss them goodnight.
What?
No.
Not like on the lips, but like
No.
they hug their kids and like be like good night, sleep tight. They're like
And they
kinda-
would hug you too?
yeah.
I feel like that was
Wow.
normal for me too.
Oh.
Like I would get
Oh,
hugged.
no.
No.
But it wasn't weird. It was like,
Oh, no, that's
this is so
weird.
nice.
No, that's-
like I felt.
I think they were meaning it that way, but I remember as a kid being like, "Hey, I'm cool hugging your Belinda, but I ain't trying to hug and kiss Terry goodnight."
Good night, Terry.
Like the mom
No
didn't feel as
way.
weird as the dad, and it's not fair to the dad because it was just as weird that the mom was doing it. But it was just like they were a religious family, and I was just remember being like, I went in Rome, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I could
Nothing weird, nothing
I could see-
nefarious.
I could see the mom. That's fine with the mom, who's a nice. Yeah, your buddy's mom.
Yeah, is it weird that my buddy's uncle used to do that to us? I don't know.
Yeah.
He didn't live there. Would just show up knowing you had a sleepover.
Yeah.
Hey, kids.
Scott's here.
He'd knock on the window after everybody else was asleep.
He was a fun guy.
Uncle Stan's here for his hug.
It's
Damn,
the way
okay,
it's
it's
the-
standard.
This is the hugging window. Says it right here on the back of this Coors Light box.
Riz, do you find yourself having conversations with the kids about manners at the table? And it always happens. It happens probably once a month. I'll have a discussion, be like, hey, man, you got to do this. And then they go, yeah, I usually do that. Why does it matter? And every time, same answer.
Because it matters.
Same, well, for us, the
It's
same
a
answer is
reflection on me.
yeah. I go, well, it matters because I need to know that it's a habit for you. So when you go to somebody's house, you don't embarrass the entire family.
Yeah,
Right.
That's true. That's true.
Every
What you
month.
do when you leave this house is a direct reflection on me.
Yeah, like it should be printed
Absolutely.
on a card and we just slide it over because it's the same conversation once a month.
That's your first lesson in empathy.
We have high standards here in the Riz household.
Yeah.
And when you leave,
Yeah.
I expect the same high standards.
I want to make sure that your friends' parents aren't talking about you being the Hoosier of the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Hey, back to hugs.
Okay.
Okay, I understand hugging mom.
I thought we were all
Your
just
buddy's
repressing
mom.
it together there for a second.
The fact that the dad, we'll call him Terry,
Big Terry.
would agree, would do that
I don't know,
is
man.
really strange.
Dude, they were good people. You know, it was like one of those houses where they'd wake you up, make you go to church with them the next day, which was kind of like, I'll be honest, it's kind of a non-plus.
I mean, I can't. My son's got a buddy Eli who lives up the street. He's at the house all the time. I can't imagine hugging Eli.
Right. Yeah.
Good night, buddy.
It's different times.
What? No, it wasn't that long ago.
We've talked about this before. I'm not hugging kids that I don't know. But as a child in the circle I was running around in, the parents who gave me hugs at night, I felt very loved, and I did nothing weird ever.
I think
Happened with
same. I think there's a lot. For me, it's like if it had been like parents' friends that I was like around all the time. If it was like because we had friends like Pam and Harry, and that were like friends of my parents that like were like secondary aunts and uncles and parents to me, that would not have been weird.
Right.
These were a friend I made, moved to town, stayed on his house for the first time. Parents
Periphery.
didn't really know each other.
Yeah.
And then at night, he had like 4 sisters, and it was just line the kids up, give them all a hug and a kiss goodnight, tell them to like say their prayers and brush their teeth, and I just got rolled in.
What about that? Did you ever have a friend that had like a cute sister where you're like, oh God, I'm going over to so-and-so's house and
yeah.
his hot
Yeah.
sister's there? My cousin Josh had the cutest friends. And so whenever I would stay over at my cousin's house and his buddy Kyle would come over, it was like the best. Back to you.
Yeah, no, I had a buddy like that who had a hot sister.
And what did you try to stay over at their house more often because you were like in love with the sister?
No, I'm not a creep.
Oh. I was a little creepy.
No,
I was
I'm
like, boy,
not a
crazy.
creep. I do find this that if one of my kids, if their friend stays over for dinner, I don't know if you noticed this, Moon. Hey, could so and so stay over for dinner? Sure, I don't care. Set a plate for them. They never eat anything.
Yeah.
Like I'll make a little extra, and they never eat.
Yeah, and I always ask, not the kid, but I'll ask my kid, like, hey, so-and-so not like this type of food, or is there restrictions we don't know of? And they always say the same thing. No, she just never eats.
Yeah, that's the standard answer.
And I'm like, okay, but that's not true. Never eats.
Like that kid's got some meat on his bones. I know he eats.
Maybe they don't like your food.
How do they not like my food?
Maybe have better food at your house, Mr. Rizzuto.
Are you out of your mind?
What are you serving?
And by the way, I'm not catering to this kid. Here's what we're eating.
How could they not like my food?
Here's what we're eating. I don't make anything weird.
That was the worst when you went to somebody's house and you hated the food that the parent. And they're like, they eat it like you have
Then
an
why-
entirely different diet.
Get in here and eat this Braunschweiger, child.
I was raised on Hot Pockets and
Yeah, exactly.
TV dinners
and I
at
think
my
that's what's
house.
happening. We've had one kid admit it. We had one kid say, I'm just a picky eater. It's not your fault.
yeah. Good.
One kid ever.
Okay, so
In 25
Moon,
years of raising children, one
we're-
kid.
Let's say we're 10 years old. Ask me to stay over for dinner.
Can I stay over for dinner, Mr. Rizzuto?
No, you ask me. Say, hey, this is we're buddies. We're buddies. Like,
Hey, Scotty.
yeah.
Can I come, I want to come
ask,
over.
No, ask me to stay over at your house.
God, dude, you're so forceful. With our friendship, this is how it always is. If you want to play kickball, we're
Moon,
playing
thanks for
kickball.
asking me for dinner. What are you guys eating? What are you eating?
My mom's fresh made lasagna.
Oh, lasagna. I love lasagna. Okay.
Yeah, tight.
My dad's going to open some old Vietnam era sea rations, and we're all going to see if they've gone spoiled or not.
Nah, I think I'll
Always
go home,
play
buddy.
what you want to play, Scott.
It's too late. He's behind you.
And he's in the
give him
middle of
a
a
hug.
flashback.
Were you that friend, by the way, that always like boss the other friend into doing whatever? Like, eventually they just go, "Hey, Scott, do you want to go to the mall? What do you want to do? What are we doing today, Scott?"
Right.
Being a manipulator?
No,
A manipulator.
Yeah,
He's
I
being
mean,
the boss kid.
at the roots. But like, who was the decision maker in your group of friends when it came to like, what are we gonna do?
The neighborhood kids, me, but like my high school friends, I don't know. It's kind of
It was kind of democracy.
there was no real hierarchy.
Oh, okay.
I think.
There was definitely one kid in the group, scouts and all that kind of stuff, that it was like you knew if he was there and you weren't going to do what he wanted to do,
Right.
he was going to make your life miserable.
I was the
Rhiannon,
alpha.
man.
I was the alpha
Scorpio
in
was
my
a whole
neighborhood.
thing.
Yeah.
In my neighborhood, I was the alpha in the neighborhood. I was the organizer. I got the sports together.
You made the phone calls.
I made the start of the phone call chain. Here's whose house we're going to go over today.
yeah. What do you say to this plan, eh?
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
Wanna go-
Rizzuto's got a
wanna go to the
plan. He
park?
wants to go to the baseball card shop.
But then, once, so girls come into the picture and
We mess everything up, don't we?
everything's all messed up. Thanks, girls. All right, Teamers, remember the day is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, St. Louis's home for Blues hockey from Collinsville, Illinois. Amanda Butera is our
Amanda.
Teamers member of the day. Amanda has been a longtime listener of both the Riz Show and The Point since the beginning and listens to the gang every morning. Loves catching up with the show via the YouTube page, and she loves the additions of both Lern and Rafe to the show.
You're sweet.
Loves Craig's Freak of the Week, and her morning is never complete without the Riz Show. Well, thank you, Amanda. Amanda Butera from Collinsville, Illinois, is our Teamers Member of the Day. Get a super sweet Teamers Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/TeamRiz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is 7:14. Wednesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. 3 lanes blocked due to a multi-vehicle crash 270 northbound just after Dorset Road. Severe delays are happening because of that 270 eastbound between 364 all the way up to 70. Your point forecast. Mostly sunny skies, and we will get above freezing. High of 38. Right now it's 11 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Coachella is hella good this year. Kickstart my lawsuit, said McMars. Live from New York, it's probably going to be Tina Fey. And who smells worse in your mind right now, Jason Priestley or Brad Pitt? You'll find out next on Crap on Celebrities.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crap on Celebrities. Stay there.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power.
Mentalityhealth.com, Moon. Just want to feel good every morning. Want to feel good when I get up. I want to take the day on with as much gusto as I can, as much energy as I can. I want to be great in the bedroom. I want my workouts to be good.
We want every edge that we can get. That's
Right,
why
we
I
need
told
it.
you. That's why I told you for probably a year or two just what the difference was before and after I went to Mentality Health. And for me, it was a different story than a lot. My testimonial had something to do with them finding a life-threatening thing that I was not even looking for with my primary care physician. But I found out that I was low in vitamins, and I was able to get back to 100% and change my lifestyle.
Well, when I started going, so I went, made an appointment. They did did the blood draw, checked my vitamin levels, checked my testosterone levels. I happen to have the low T, which it's something that happens in guys as they get older. You guys could tell the difference once I started my testosterone treatments.
You were about 4 or 5 days in and you said, man, I have never slept this good. I haven't
even
slept
my
this
mood.
good in a decade, you said.
Well, even my mood was better.
Oh, for sure.
Fight the symptoms of low T with custom testosterone replacement therapy from Mentality. MentalityHealth.com, MentalityHealth.com.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show. You know, they've always said to think outside the box, but here, inside this box, we've had some of the most profound reflections. They say inspiration strikes in the most unexpected places. Sir Isaac Newton, an apple tree. Archimedes, a bathtub. Me, well, let's just say there's a reason I'm broadcasting from a bathroom stall. The bathroom. More than just tiles and toiletries, a vault of solace, a chamber of reflection. Ever think about how much history, philosophy, and yes, even strategy have been contemplated in spaces just like this? I'm pretty sure when Bill Shakespeare wrote To Be or Not to Be, he carved it with the quill on a bathroom stall before he put pen to paper. How many of you have had those aha moments in the restroom? Think about it. You're all alone, free from distractions, and suddenly the answer to that problem you've been mulling over becomes as clear as the bathroom tiles. Recent studies, and by studies I mean a quick poll of a few of my friends, reveal that bathrooms are like unsung brainstorming chambers of the household. I'm pretty sure if we placed whiteboards in showers, we would have solved world hunger by now and probably perfected teleportation. But today we are switching gears to contemplate life's big picture, the journey. Which brings us to today's main topic. Follow me through the glory hole as we explore the bucket list. It's a concept most of us are familiar with, but how many of us truly understand its origin? The phrase kicking the bucket has been around longer than we might think. But why a bucket and why kick it? Historians theorize about a grim tie to execution, public hanging, to be more direct, with kicking our own bucket away as the last thing we do before we die. That's a stark contrast to the delightful...
If you've been through cold in your own home, which if you haven't been in the last week, you don't live in St. Louis. It is freezing cold. Don't suffer through another winter in cold, drafty homes. Call my guys at Universal Windows Direct. I'm getting a new window today. We had like pink foam covering it up when I got home from the Bahamas, and I'm getting a new window today, and I am stoked about it. Universal Windows have this incredible tech developed by NASA, all right? You want space-age windows. It helps keep the edge of the glass warm, holds the window seal longer, and makes the windows last up to 5 times longer than any other window systems. So you get the best windows for your home within your budget, and they perform better and last longer. I'm telling you, go sign up right now. Tell them I told you to call Rafe from the Riz Show and get an additional $250 off your project. Go right now. Go to Windows Direct. Get yourself some new windows because I know you're freezing cold. They'll last forever. Go to universalwindowsdirect.com, and like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
Hey, it's Blue October at Point Fest. Hey. All right. Sorry, I had to do that. No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost, we were talking to Will just a second ago.
To Will, my boy.
Introducing me to Will.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that has become so apparent to me over time in meeting bands and talking to bands is that word chemistry. And how absolutely, positively crucial that is. And you can probably even like someone personally, but maybe not have that same musical connection. And it's got to be all of that.
It's got to be all
statement
that.
ever.
Yeah, you vibe with somebody. You can vibe with anybody, you know what I'm saying? But when you get musically, like the other night, take for instance, We played a show last night. And just backstage after the show, I was listening to some cool Miles Davis jazz, right? And then I went to Bill Evans jazz, and he sat down with me, and for 30 minutes, we just started discussing how piano and jazz and the art of rock and roll make us feel. And just by talking to us at the end of the conversation, we were going, woo, woo, I love what we do. Yeah. You know, and then when we're on stage, you can play chords, and this guy will go off. It's a chemistry thing. It's a bonding thing, but the true lesson for a new person in a band is whether you can live with them in the bus.
Right on. But you don't know that.
Some people don't shower, dog. Some people don't shower. Some people don't change their socks.
Okay, but then what do you do when you like a guy that you're auditioning with or what have you, but then you start to do shows
New
and you're
Year
like,
is here, and it's time to take advantage of Zero Res's best deal of the year. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be zero resified. So it's time to call the cleaning pros at Zero Res. And don't forget about your air ducts. When you get those air ducts cleaned out, it's going to help alleviate allergies, going to help with asthma. You can enjoy less dust in the house, less dust bunnies, lower energy bills, and your home is going to stay cleaner longer. And don't DIY it when it comes to cleaning the carpets. Call Zero Res because you know it's safe, you know it's effective. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,100 reviews. And you got the Zero Res God 11 guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. Yes, Zero Res absolutely stands behind every cleaning. So go ahead, get clean. Don't miss this deal. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $119. And don't forget Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding place are air ducts. This month, $50 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res clean. Give them a call, 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020. Or book online anytime, ZeroResSTL.com, and say you want their ratio special. Spelled forward or backward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Wake up! Cause when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta sit on a table, and then you trust in my sip and slide. Those system of downs, chop suey.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. Match up with Moon happening in just a little bit, but a twist today. I'm not playing. Lern's playing and Rafe's playing.
This might be disastrous today.
Oh, she had the squid dream. It's all good.
That's right.
It's going to be a lot tougher than normal, so I do apologize up front.
All right.
How dare you, Scott?
Well, we'll see how you guys do. Also, we'll talk to Chris Kerber, talk some blues hockey. I got Channel 2 on here in the studio. I guess the boathouse at Forest Park is now doing breakfast. Looks pretty good.
I love the boathouse. Paddle boats.
Yeah, I've been there. Have you ever eaten there?
I have. Before it was the barbecue place, too. Right? Because isn't it Sugar Fire?
Is that what it is now there?
I don't know.
Wow.
No, I think that's its own thing.
Oh,
It was just a boathouse for a long time. It was a good date.
it was a good date.
It was a good date spot.
Like
in
to
my single
eat?
days. Yeah, just like a good first date. There's like it's kind of it's different. You know, it's not the same old out to dinner. And
Yeah, I feel like it's a good spot. Hey, you want to take a paddle boat out?
yeah,
Eat ducks.
We could walk around Forest Park, get the zoo right there. There's a lot of stuff to do.
Snakes. Cool.
Right, that's right in front. So is Art Hill right there? Art Hill
Yeah. To the
to the
west
left?
of it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're at the
Southwest.
boathouse, I don't know, whatever way you're facing.
No, the hill to the left is the World's Fair Pavilion.
Yeah.
That's where the art
Okay.
museum
You
is.
gotta go past the boathouse and then make a right, and that's the art museum.
Well, the breakfast looks pretty freaking good.
You want to go to the boathouse after the show?
Nah.
Let's do it.
Oh.
Now, you know what I heard closed was Southern,
Oh, yeah. The chicken place?
the chicken place, next to
Bummer.
Pappy's.
Had it once. That's all right.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Didn't Pappy own it? Wasn't that his
It
chicken
was
place?
attached to the place. I think they had their hand, but it closed all of a sudden. All of a sudden, Southern's closed.
Hate
So that's that. That's it. Hey, speaking of the zoo, This is making the rounds nationally. If you're looking for a unique and special gift for Valentine's Day, St. Louis Zoo offering the chance to adopt an armor tiger for Valentine's Day. Or is it A-M-U-R? Amur?
Amur.
Amur?
Sounds.
I don't know. You can adopt a tiger for Valentine's Day.
Like you get to pet it?
You also supported the care and feeding of the zoo's animals. So you get a tiger plush toy, get a greeting card, personalized adoption certificate, color photo with animal facts. Animal facts.
Animal
Cute.
You get the car decal.
Yeah, you can do that with the Gentle Barn too. You can adopt or sponsor the animals there. And Tim did that for me for a birthday gift one time. I got to sponsor Chico the cow for a year, and it helps with their care. And you get to act like you
At the
have
zoo?
a cow. No. This was at the Gentle Barn.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yo, I got to feed that tiger once. Coolest thing ever.
Is it
it's
a
like-
Amur?
I wonder if
I don't know.
if it's
Armor?
Valentine's. I wonder if they're playing off of Amor.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Amore.
Yeah.
And I got to play with a bunch of baby tigers one time. And
What?
I know that it probably was not good because it was like the DuQuoin State Fair. It was like one of those traveling carnivals.
Yeah.
But man, it was fun, dude.
That's
I
so
hate admitting
cute.
it.
Was Doc Antle there?
They were white tigers too, dude. There was like 6 of them, and then a couple little orange tigers, and you got to feed them out of a bottle, and they
I
were just big
died.
enough that it kind of
Well,
hurt when they clawed at you.
Kind of a rip here. You don't get to play with the tiger.
All right. Well,
You get your name on the zoo parents donor wall and zoo website for
that's
a year.
cool.
You get to play with it once.
Yeah.
So for $60, you also get an invitation to the zoo parents picnic. The adoption package, $60. They'll send you all the stuff.
I like that. I like anything with animals. You get to help them, so that's neat.
Or you can do it in person. If you go to the zoo, $50. Go to stlzoo.org/Valentine if you're into this. That's nice.
What are you guys getting your chicks for?
Nothing.
Really? Yeah, right, Riz. Yeah, freaking right, Mr. Moitz Royce.
Mr.
Moist Royce.
My wife's birthday is the week before.
Dang. Blow, blow.
Yeah.
So her birthday's on
Man
the
down.
7th.
Man down.
birthday's
He's
on
been
the
hit
7th.
twice.
Her birthday's on the 7th. The Valentine's Day's the 14th. I got to knock it out of the park on the 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, oof.
Ooh.
Oh, and it's
Sorry, man.
45 too.
Oh,
40,
this one's
45 B-Day?
Yeah.
super important.
Is that an important one?
It's a
Can't
big
blow
one.
Yeah,
this.
that's
I
a
mean, it's
huge-
closer to 50 than 40. It's a thing, man.
Yeah, you got to get something
Oh
good.
my gosh.
Good luck, bud.
Everyone's important if you think about it.
If it's a 5 or a 0, right? It's bad, right? It's it's bad.
It's bad.
I got
A
God, I
five?
got to figure this out.
Lost a lot of good Riz
Really?
out
A
there.
five's not important unless it's 25 because your insurance goes down. After 25, there's no fives that matter.
No, and I was thinking, man,
The zeros are more important than the 5s, but the 5s do hold a higher weight than,
yeah,
than the other
I believe
numbers.
so.
Hell
so,
no.
So I was saying, I was saying to myself, we really didn't do much for my birthday, my 45th. And I go,
What? We had a
We had a
concert.
concert. I forgot.
What the hell are you talking about?
We designed an entire public event around it. We
Yeah.
didn't do a whole lot.
3,000 people were there.
Want to go to Chili's, hon?
I popped out of a cake.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
You had a fireball shot. It was awesome.
I really, in my head, I was like, we didn't really, what did we do for my 40th? Oh, yeah. That was a pretty big deal.
This is my last year of 30s. I'll be 39 in March, and so.
Man,
Big one.
I need to start talking to Tim.
Well, I've already planned everything. Everything's.
Oh,
done.
you've already planned out your 40th?
No, I haven't planned. No, not my. No. I'm turning 39. This isn't my 40th.
No, I'm saying I got to start talking to Tim about
Oh,
your
for
40th.
next. Oh, that's right. We're gonna have a discotheque. This can be fun, like a 70s like private event.
She's
I'll
not
invite you.
letting other people. Well, we've had this conversation where I'm like,
We
oh,
got it.
I've been saving for
Learn,
years.
don't
we
worry
got to
about
do
it. We
something
got it.
cool. Well, and I said the same thing. I go, we'll talk to Tim and we'll start working this out and throw you a big surprise. She goes, no.
Oh,
I already have ideas. I'll give you a list of ideas that are acceptable to me, which I respect.
I have a savings fund for my 40th birthday party that I've been saving for a long time. It's gonna be open bars.
it's my day, and it's going to be what I want to do.
Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah.
Did I do anything?
For your
No,
40th?
you and I did nothing.
You guys, you don't care about birthdays?
I had a big 40th
I'm not
birthday.
even sure. Did
Remember
you?
at my house, we had a magician.
yeah. That was fun. That was great. You had tables in the backyard. It was neat. We didn't do that for me though, huh?
We We didn't have anything.
Did I have a cake here with the cowboy hat on it?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
cool.
That was
Okay.
cool. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, we got you a cake that looked like you.
Yeah. That's
What?
right. Yeah, it was neat.
Could you eat the hat?
Yeah, the whole thing was
I
edible.
think I ate the whole
That's
thing.
awesome. That's really
Yeah.
cool.
Was I out of town? Maybe because it was a month after yours.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Clearly, that was monumental in my life.
Clearly.
I got to figure this out.
I love a birthday. I love everybody else's birthday, and I love my own.
Yeah.
People that are like, "Ooh, I don't like birthdays." Like, whatever. Get over yourselves. Celebrate your life, fool.
And by the way, back to this the STL Zoo Tiger thing. I think that's great for the kids.
Yeah, very cool.
That's a cool. Yeah,
That's a cool
great
thing
gift.
if you have a kid and you want to celebrate Valentine's Day. I don't know. We really don't do much on Valentine's Day, honestly.
I get
kids,
flowers
It's
usually.
a kid's holiday.
I expect flowers.
Okay.
Walter.
From Scott?
No.
From Rizzuto?
No. From
You want
Tim.
flowers?
No. Unless you all want to. That'd be
want
very sweet
flowers?
of you, but no.
All right, today
This guy's over here
is-
planning your 40th a year and a half from now. But he's pissed if you're expecting flowers.
Today's January 17th. Back in the day, 104 years ago, 1920, Prohibition officially begins. Americans were not allowed to booze freely for 13 years when the 18th Amendment was finally repealed. 95 years ago, 1929, Popeye the Sailor Man first appeared in a comic strip called Thimble Theater, created by Chester, Illinois' own E.C. Seeger.
They got a museum there.
And a statue. Mm-hmm. And I think the statue's got him pointing to the only place to eat in town, Subway.
Is Chester, Illinois on the river?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I was about to say.
We
I'm
passed-
hoping there was water in the area
There is.
for Popeye the Sailor Man to be, created by a landlocked man.
Yeah. Now, we pass through there on the way to Shawnee all the time.
It's a great little town.
Skibbly-boo, skibbly-boo. Wow.
Come here, Olive.
71 years ago, 1953, the Chevy Corvette was introduced at a car show at New York's Waldorf Astoria Hotel. The cost of the first production model Vettes were $3,490.
Dude, you know what I love? I love the style of car right now. Like my buddies over at Fastlane were talking about how like some of the cars like that we knew as classics, like 40s and 50s. It's not the same kind of market for them anymore because a lot of people that were into those, they're not buying cars now, or they're passing away, whatever. And now the vintage cars that everybody's after are those box body trucks that I love in the 70s. And there's a place right by my house that I pass all the time. And they got like 11 of the most hated Corvettes ever that I love. Those 81
those early 80s
Stingrays.
ones.
Oh my God, I
Garbage.
love them. No,
But
they're
look
not
up-
garbage.
Look up a 54 Corvette. Oh, man.
I love
So
those
53,
Stingrays,
they
dude.
were introduced. The 54 Corvette. God, what a cool-looking car.
Very cool. Very cool. Those late 50s ones, I think.
Man, look how cool those cars are. Damn.
Dang.
These are the ones that look like they have little mouths.
Yeah.
Like they're kind of like, ooh.
So in 53,
they're
they
making
were-
the face.
They were only 300 produced. That car would cost you upwards of 300 grand today.
Yeah, look at this. 1981 Corvette Stingray. Give me a gold one with tops.
Yeah, man, I don't like those.
Oh, maybe not the 81s. Maybe I'm thinking of the late 70s one. Hang on. They got. I mean, there's a
I don't
whole
like
row
those.
of them on the highway that every time I look, I'm just like, damn, dude. If I had that kind of money.
29 years ago today, in 1995, the Los Angeles Rams announced they were moving to St. Louis. Then we lost them again in 2016. 26 years ago, 1998, Dennis Rodman fined $25,000 and suspended indefinitely for kicking a cameraman right in the balls.
You can tell me that's not a cool car.
That is an awesome car.
Yeah, I don't
look at
love
that.
those. I don't love them. I'll be honest.
Just enough room for me, myself, and one friend. No. Love that. That's a cool looking car.
Anybody remember the video of Rodman kicking the cameraman in the crotch?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I just remember he was always in trouble. For
He's fined 25 grand by the league, suspended 11 games, which would cost him $1 million. He also agreed to pay the guy 200 grand. And 16 years ago today, in 2008, chess master Bobby Fischer dies at the age of 64. Damn. That's what happened back in the day.
You can kick me in the nuts for $200K.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd take that deal.
I went to 1970, not the 1980. It's the 70 Stingray.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
It's
man.
got some flair to
That's
it.
what I mean.
That
Like
one's
these little. It kind of
It's
looks like a shark.
Fender flares?
Yeah, man. Looks
Some
like a
of the
shark
throwback
coming at
to
you.
Yeah, those are
54.
nice.
Give me a convertible or the T-top one if they made that. Oh,
Relax.
hey-o.
Relax. Calm down.
I love it, dude.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best. Flush the rest. BrightHouseCo.com, 636-600-0188. Well, I was really excited yesterday. In fact, this might be the lineup where I do go to Coachella and go just do it. No Doubt is reuniting, as is a new chapter of Sublime at Coachella in Indio, California, the weekends of April 12th and 19th. I was really excited to see this last night. I only have seen No Doubt once. It was in 2009 when they played the amphitheater. And I believe that was the last time they came to St. Louis.
They haven't played together since when, 2015?
So this is big for No Doubt fans.
They rip so...
I've seen them a couple times. I was lucky enough to see
We
them.
played with them in 2000, like right before they split. And they were perfect.
They were perfect.
They were a perfect band.
Yes. And it will be all over. So Tony Canal, Adrian Young, Gwen, obviously,
Tom
Dumont. Yes.
Yeah, all of them.
All of them.
Perfect band.
And I have some audio here. So Gwen and the guys, they all posted this video. And it's a really cute video that we'll put up on the blog. But here's just a little audio from the video yesterday of them deciding to get back together.
Okay.
Whoa.
Wow, what's up, everybody?
What are we doing here, guys?
What's going on here?
Wow, that is the band right there.
What are we doing? Why do we not hang out?
We should hang out.
Maybe we should do a show.
Do a show.
I'll do a show.
I'm going to doing a show.
Do you want to do a show?
I got to think about it. Okay, all right.
Let's do a show.
You know, they kind of leave it vague, though. Are they doing one weekend or both weekends?
We don't know yet. And I love the way Coachella did. You know how they always have the big poster with a million bands and the lineup of the days? So you see, like, you know, Lana Del Rey is going to headline, I believe, the first night. And you see Deftones are going to be there.
Tyler, the Creator.
And you see all
I
these
saw the
bands.
Deftones quietly playing one of the days.
The first day, yeah, which is exciting for them. And then at the very end of the poster, they say, and No Doubt. And I thought, what a subtle, beautiful way to surprise everybody, because didn't hear about this at all. There was no leaked information that this was happening. We didn't even know No Doubt were thinking about getting back together. And I love how they just kind of added it on, because that is going to be the big excitement for especially Californians, since they're from Anaheim, you know? And the cool thing, too, when...
I would never go to Coachella.
Would you not? Too much?
Yeah, but you're jaded. You know what I mean? Like,
it's a lot of people there.
It's a ton of people.
I'm not camping.
ton of fun.
I'm not camping.
No, you'd stay at Frank Sinatra's house that's like...
Is that
in
one of
the
those
desert.
camping for a concert things? I'm not camping.
Yeah, you'd get a good Airbnb.
I would get a good Airbnb. I don't want to be. It's hot.
Don't go to Coachella. We don't want you to go to Coachella.
It's in the desert.
There was also confirmation that the original members of Sublime that got together with Bradley Nowell's son Jacob a month ago for a fundraiser. People were speculating that, you know, Rome was going to be leaving Sublime with Rome, and that a new version of Sublime was going to come out of this performance, and that is happening. So these guys will get back together at
Yeah, I noticed
Coachella
it's
too.
Sublime, not Sublime with Rome.
Right.
So it's Noel's kid?
It's Noel's kid. And is it Bud Gaw or Goff? I don't know. Gaw, and then Eric Wilson.
Did you see a video of that? He did pretty well. There's a couple of highlights where you're like, whoa! Like, I mean, it's perfect. Then there's some other stuff he needs to work on, but like, it's pretty impressive.
So it's Bradley Nowell's kid.
You haven't seen this video?
No.
Oh, dude, they played a show, and when he came out, it had a couple rough moments, and then when he found his groove, he sounds identical.
Oh,
and
man,
he's got the energy. He's got a shirt off. I mean, it's like, holy smokes.
Kind of looks like him a little bit.
I mean, this is as close as you're going to get. It feels good. And Rome's great. He was perfect for that. And, but this is like...
Next level.
Pretty cool.
It is. It's
pretty
as close
cool.
as you're going to get to
And
original Sublime.
You get that kid 6 months of touring, you know, with this kind of thing, and he like finds his groove and finds his strengths. It's going to be perfect.
I had a little Sublime phase.
Me too.
Like a little bit.
Go listen to that record. Listen to that record. You know, the record, and
Sublime,
because it sounds flawless. It's such a cool sounding record, and it will make you taste the '90s again.
You have a Sublime phase?
Yeah, yeah. I think everybody had like a phase.
I think it was maybe a couple months.
Mine was probably like 6 monther.
I'm still kind of
I
in
went
it.
hard. I still, when it's on, I ain't turning it off.
Yeah.
Santeria.
I do wonder if it's weird for that kid. You know, I think about like to just be mimicking his father, because that's a weird thing. Like when Hank Jr. started, they just had him like propped up singing Hank Williams songs, and eventually he was like, "I got to go do my own thing." So I wonder if if it'll get to that point for him, or if it's just like, hey, I enjoy singing my dad's songs. It's not a big deal. Or
I think, well, Deacon Fry, has toured with the Eagles for so long, kind of in memory of his dad. And also Taylor Hawkins' son played drums with Foo Fighters for the Taylor Hawkins tribute. So I think it is therapeutic, and it's good that he took some time. I think
he's going to find his groove, too, and I don't think he's mimicking him. I think he's that close to him naturally. And here's why I would say it's not a mimic, because the kid was like a kid. He was like a baby.
Yeah.
So he doesn't remember.
So it's not
I
like
guess I'm just saying you're singing all your...
Yeah, you're singing all your dad's words.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not.
It's a weird thing.
You're not mimicking anything you ever grew up with or saw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's on record.
Yeah.
And there's video of it.
I don't know. I think there's a difference.
I'm going to watch the video.
You should. It's pretty cool.
I'm gonna.
Green Day did a special 6-song acoustic set at Rockefeller Center in the subway station in New York for The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. On Tuesday night, they opened in disguises. They started playing Bad Company's Feel Like Making Love, followed that up with 4 originals, and then a cover of Rock and Roll All Night from Kiss. And the set is going to air on Fallon's show later this week.
Billy Joe Armstrong is on Mark Maron's podcast.
I was listening to it.
to the whole thing. Interesting dude.
Yeah. Very
really interesting guy, Billy Joe Armstrong. It's a good interview.
What do you mean?
Well, I love what he talked about with his stage fright and how...
Yeah, stage fright.
Yeah, and he still has it, sort of. And he said back in the day he would just drink to loosen up, which I relate to a lot, honestly, like with my little band. And he said, if you start using that as a crutch to get over your stage fright, it can become a real issue because then you want to continue that party afterwards. And he said he kind of had to walk away from that.
And he walked away, and then he had a beer, and then it kind of got out of hand again.
Then he had that meltdown on stage.
Well, that's why he stopped drinking. He gets into his dad died at 10. He's the
big family, youngest of 6.
Youngest of
Why did you say it was weird? What gave you the feeling?
I didn't say weird. It's interesting.
Okay. Any other tone there you can give me?
No, it's insight into the guy that I don't know much about the guy.
He was on Armchair Expert too, and I listened to that interview first before Mark Maron, and he just opens up and he's just so down to earth and talks about his influences and growing up as the youngest and how he's continued to live in his same hometown even now. Like he has a home.
I saw that dude go nuclear once on somebody.
Why?
Because they were doing a show at the Roseland Ballroom, and there was a DJ that was opening up for them. And Billy Joe Armstrong was with his kid, who was like a baby at the time, one of his kids. And the DJ was warming up, like the DJ was testing equipment, and I guess it was too loud. And Billy Joe's kid was there, and I saw him go nuclear on this poor DJ. Threw him out of the venue, pack up your crap.
Damn.
I happened to be at the right place at the right time to see this. Mean. It was mean.
Would you say he was a basket case?
Oh, more than that.
Come on.
Dookie head. I'm sorry that I said that out loud. I want to apologize to the city of St. Louis.
How dare you?
Yeah.
He sounds like an American idiot.
It's interesting to... it is hard, too, if you lean on alcohol like that to perform, and then and it does get out of control, and then you have to get off, because I can relate to that part of it, where then it's like, now what? Because then you have to learn to go out there and do it without it.
How'd you do it?
In front of just doing over and over exposure therapy.
Just get out there.
The new cool thing to do when you're having a meltdown as a band is to wipe your social media clean. Paramore did this. People were concerned. Then they came back with this Talking Head album they're going to be doing.
Well, yeah, to get people talking.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, did you hear Paramore? They wiped their social media clean. Oh.
Well, the newest
Something's
band
happening.
to do it is Sleep Token. They've completely cleared off their Instagram page, leaving only "nothing lasts forever" in their bio. Fans are worried that this move is a sign that the band has broken up. Others believe that the band has cleared their social platforms in response to their birth certificates being shared online.
Wow.
Or they could be prepping for a new album cycle, wiping all traces of their previous album, Take Me Back to Eden, from Instagram. We have no clue, but we're talking about it.
I am
which is
bummed
what
this
they want.
happened because today was going to start following them.
See?
And then
You can still follow them. There's just nothing there.
man, such a bummer.
Motley Crue has been battling it out in court with Mick Mars since April. Mars claimed the band was ripping him off financially following his retirement from the group. Now, a judge in L.A. has ruled that because the band failed to turn over documents that were not burdensome requests, that Mars does have a case. And so it's like 1 point in the Mars camp for this. Mick Mars is feeling very discriminated against. He's feeling like the band severed all ties prematurely, pushed him out. There's a lot of financial knots in this case. It's still going to be ongoing, but there is a point for McMars camp because the band was dragging their ass on getting him documents, getting his lawyers documents about things. So they're just adding.
So what's
insult to
really the
injury.
case about?
It's about finances. So he was kicked out of the band too early, even though he wanted to get off the road in his own time because of his ailments that he has, and also there was talk about like, I guess, royalties or things that the band is taking a cut from. They were trying to kick him out from that as well. So I mean, it's a big old mess, and arbitration is still ongoing. Paradise City has become the third Guns N' Roses song to pass 1 billion streams on Spotify, following Sweet Child of Mine and Welcome to the Jungle. Lorne Michaels, a longtime executive at SNL, said that Tina Fey may be the one to take over whenever he retires.
Knew it.
Here is a little bit of Lorne getting asked on the Emmys red carpet about who he would have in mind.
Yeah, he's not going to be around forever, so who's going to carry the torch, the SNL torch?
You know, a lot of people, of course, think it would be Tina Fey.
Could usually be Tina Fey, but you know, there are a lot of people who are there now who are also, you know.
Okay, so that was part one. Part two, he kind of goes on to talk about Tina.
We're doing the 50th anniversary show in February of 25, so I will definitely be there for that, and definitely be there until that. And sometime before that, we'll figure out what we're going to do.
Sure. So he says, Tina's brilliant and great at everything. She's a very important person in my life, but I don't think he wants to give it away just yet. Who's going to be taking over? But she's definitely top two in the running.
I thought it would be her or Seth Meyers.
Yeah, I could see both of them for sure.
By the way, Dana Carvey's back on the Fly on the Wall podcast.
And he hasn't talked about his son yet, right?
It's just him and David Spade on the first. It popped up in my, this is new, new episode. So Dana Carvey's son died last year. Said he'd be taking a break from everything until he's ready to come back. So the first podcast he's on, it's just him and David talking about stuff.
Has he not gotten into his son? I haven't listened to it yet, but Tim was listening to it, and I was like, I wonder.
I listened to like the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. I feel so bad for him. It's awful.
Yeah, and he says, listen, I need to get back to doing stuff. I need to laugh. So I'll listen to the rest of the interview. But he's back if you're interested.
Speaking of SNL, Euphoria and Priscilla star Jacob Elordi will be making his hosting debut this Saturday, January 20th. Mean Girls actress and singer Renee Rapp will be the musical guest. Before Ed O'Neill was Al Bundy to all of us, he was signed by the Pittsburgh Steelers in 1969, which I didn't know. Wow. And then he got cut during training camp. So then he didn't really know what he was going to do with his life, and he almost turned to organized crime. He said that his friend Jim offered him a job, and luckily Ed's dad talked him out of it, asking him if he could handle doing time in prison. Ed's answer was a hard no, so he took off to New York to pursue acting, and the rest is history.
Yeah, he's a badass, that guy. He's a judo, he's like a judo expert.
That's cool.
And O'Neill, there's a lot of stuff about that dude. He's like
he was going to be a collector for like payments for organized
like
crime.
like a muscle guy.
Knee breaker?
Yeah.
No way.
Is he huge? Like, I don't know how big.
He's badass.
Yeah.
He's a badass.
I love him in Modern Family. Adam Sandler has a new movie coming out called Spaceman, and it looks like very.
Did you watch the trailer?
I did. It looks cool. It's definitely like up my alley. It looks like he's on the International Space Station by himself, and all of a sudden, so he's very lonely. This is not a comedy per se.
So it's not a comedy. So he plays a Russian cosmonaut up on the space station.
Yes, alone. And then all of a sudden starts hallucinating this ginormous spider who talks to him, and it almost reminded me of Donnie Darko, the bunny, that voice.
Yeah.
And so anyway, he's going nuts thinking about his wife who he misses. He befriends this spider, and the spider is trying to help him through his grief or his loneliness. Up there. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, and the guy who directed it also directed something else pretty big.
It looks like it's almost like a Michel Gondry film.
What's the guy's name? The spider is voiced by
Paul Dano.
God, this guy directed something else pretty good.
Johan Renck?
Oh, yeah, Chernobyl. He's behind Chernobyl. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Behind Chernobyl, but yeah, it's. I don't know if I'm into this.
This looks pretty neato.
I like sad Adam Sandler.
I like space movies.
If
you don't totally blow it, I love the movie.
It's called Spaceman.
I'm not opposed to serious Sandler. Uncut Gems. What a great movie that is.
Spanglish, great movie.
here after watching this trailer?
What's my version?
What are you worried about?
I don't think I can watch a spider for an hour and a half.
It is a giant spider.
It's
face.
a ginormous spider.
It's 50 eyes looking at you.
Honestly, I don't think I could watch a spider for an hour and a half.
Hey, speaking of Spider, a copy of The Amazing Spider-Man #1 from March 1963 was auctioned for a record-breaking. Can you guess how much it went for?
Ooh, that's going to be a big
Spider-Man #1?
Spider-Man #1, 1963. How much? Mint condition.
$2.7 million.
Okay, 2.7.
$750,000.
$375,000.
$250K.
I heard
King
it.
Scott got closest, 1. Well, I guess actually, wait, you got closest. 1.38 million.
Wow.
I heard someone bought it on the web.
All right, now take another poll because I don't have a list for you today. If I were to tell you, you get to pick who's going to be the smelliest. Is it Jason Priestley or Brad Pitt?
Pitt.
In the late 80s. We're talking late 80s. Brad Pitt and Jason Priestley. Who do you think would smell worse?
In their late 80s or in the late 80s?
In the late 80s.
I always heard that Brad Pitt was kind of earthy.
Okay. You're going
I'm going to say Brad Pitt just because what else was Jason Priestley doing?
Yeah. I've heard.
Brad Pitt seemed like he was really like going after it.
Okay. But you think he was smelly while he was going after it?
Well, I think, hey, listen, if you're active enough, you're going to have a little stink on you here and
I've
there.
heard rumors that Brad Pitt's a bit tart.
Okay. Brad Pitt.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. He said, I used earthy.
But maybe not even a bad earthy, right?
I heard it's just a sour.
It's not all bad. It's not all bad.
It's a Springfield earthy.
What do you-
I like that.
You think he smelled bad, Scott?
I guess I'm going to go Brad Pitt. I think he's more au natural.
All right. You guys all get a point. Yes, Brad Pitt smelled bad in the 80s.
And his last name's Pitt.
And we know this because Jason Priestley says that when he was roommates with Brad Pitt in the late 80s, the two would have competitions to see who would go the longest without showering. And he said Brad always won. He goes, I think about it now, and I'm like, dude, how disgusting. What were you thinking? He talked about this in his memoir from 2014, where they lived on ramen noodles, generic beer, and Marlboro Lights.
Nice.
Priestley's Canadian, too, right?
Oh, is he?
I think so. So he probably just smells like pine trees or something.
He smells like
Product of those 90210 haircuts alone, the Brill cream involved would at least put off a pleasant scent.
Yeah.
And that's your crap on celebrities.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday today. There's a lot of them. Connor Cruise, the adopted son of Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, is 29. Kelly Marie Tran, that is Finn's love interest Rose in the Star Wars movies, she's 35. Calvin Harris is 40. Dwayne Wade, the NBA superstar, 42. Zoe Deschanel is 44. Freddie Rodriguez, that's Benny on Bull. Frederico on 6 Feet Under. That's for you, Lern.
Thank you.
He's 49. Kid Rock is 53. Naveen Andrews from Lost and Instinct and a couple other things is 55. Michelle Obama is 60. Jim Carrey is 62. Denise O'Hare, or is it Dennis? Dennis O'Hare. No, Denise. Liz Taylor on the American Horror Story Hotel is 62. Susanna Hoffs from the Bangles is 65. Steve Harvey.
D nice. Is there a D nice?
Steve Harvey is 67. Mick Taylor, Rolling Stones guitar player from 69 to 74, is 75. When he joined the band, he was a non-smoking, non-drinking vegetarian. When he left, he was addicted to heroin.
Oh.
He's 75. Maury Povich is 85. You are not the father. You're not going to give me some? Maury, you're 85. And James Earl Jones.
Okay. James Earl Jones is in his 90s.
Who's that?
Oh,
The dad from Coming to America.
Get out of here.
George is great.
You got it
Luke,
good.
you are not the father.
And he's the greatest. His greatest role was in The Sandlot, and then in the Vader sessions, where they take all the old James Earl Jones quotes from like the boxing movie and all those other ones, and put them over Darth Vader, and it's the greatest silly parody thing you've ever seen. James Earl Jones is, come on.
He was pretty good in Field of Dreams.
Yeah,
dude.
that scene when he's finally changes his mind in Boston, it is
baseball,
such a good
Ray.
scene, man.
95.
People will come, Ray.
James Earl Jones.
90 years old, even.
He's 93 years old.
93.
Congratulations, James.
Man.
You did it.
I hate that.
What?
No, that he's 93.
Don't
You
be
hate
talking
that.
about him too much now.
You hate that time is affecting him in the same way it's affecting all of us?
No, I know. It just makes me sad.
Why does it make
makes
you
me
sad?
It makes me sad. I don't know. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Shay Fox. And today's birthday girl has been in 245 fine films, including Anaconda versus Cougars 5, Big Boob Babes Hard at Work. She was in Black Kong Dong 17, Bodybuilders in Heat 27, Dirty Cop, Hot and Helpless 4, It's Okay, She's My Stepmom too. She was in a movie called The Ream Team, Unsupervised MILFs, and Who Could Forget a Role in 2015's Fear of a Black Penis 2. Shay Fox is 93 years old, just like James Earl Jones. No, she is 55 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back, and we're going to play Matchup with Moon. But I'm not playing this time. It's going to be Lern. It's going to be Rafe. So here's how it's going to work. King Scott's going to roll on in here. And who's going to go first? Who's up first?
Rafe.
Rafe.
Up first?
Okay.
Rafe's up first for round number 1.
I'm ready. Let's go.
So King Scott will ask 5 questions. Whoever gets the most questions right, their respective teammates on the phone will win their choice of prizes. We've got Point Fest tickets. We've got Third Eye Blind tickets. And we've got tickets for Can You Feel the Punk tonight, which is coming up on Saturday, May 11th. It's tickets for the early show. If you want to play, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Rafe's going to go against Moon first, and then Lern's going to go up against Moon next. Matchup of the Moon right after the break. Stay there. 7:57 Wednesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. It's time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. Oh, boy. Delays, 70 eastbound between 370 and Cave Springs exit. We also have severe delays, 270 eastbound between Olive and 70. Average speed, 5 to 10 miles an hour. Prepare for a mess there. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked due to an incident, 270 northbound just after Olive. And more delays further south from that, 270 eastbound between, listen, 44 to 40. It's a mess. From 44 to 70, basically, 270 is just a total mess. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies. We will get above freezing.
Oh, that's nice.
High of 38 today, but right now it's 12 at the Point Studio.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Older, and it had a whole bunch of issues, inefficiency issues. One, my son's room was always crazy hot in the summer, and I called Anton's. I said, Anton's, I need a energy audit. They are plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts. So we got an energy audit, and boy, the next day, I was a hero. I was a hero to my son. Do you know how difficult that is? It's a big deal for a father. I was a total hero. Then we had a bunch of teenagers in the house, and they're all trying to take showers at the same time, not together, but same time, and we were running out of hot water. And I needed a new water heater because the thing was like 30 years old. Called Anton's, had them put in a new water heater. I had a lot of questions too because the house was kind of different than I'm used to, but Anton's was there for me. It's a new year, so get some new comfort from Anton's like I have. Become a hero. Be the hero of the day by calling Anton's HVAC. I'm telling you, they're amazing. Get a new system for as low as $100 a month. Ask about special financing. There's no payments on interest for 18 months. Hurry, that offer is going to end at the end of January. Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts online at antonshvac.com. That's ANTONSHVAC.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Riz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's...
Sunset Hills Subaru. Go out there today. New year, new you, new car. That's what I say. And guys, I went out there and I talked to Ryan out there. Such a cool dude, such a cool place. They're the #1 volume Subaru dealer in Missouri for 5 years straight. And they were voted best new car dealer in St. Louis by SDL Today this year. It's such a fun time out there. Man, they got good snacks, too. I know that that's an underrated thing in a car dealership. They got a popcorn machine. They got all kinds of snacks. It's just a cool experience to go out there. You don't feel pressured. You don't feel like you're in a boiler room out there. And it's pet-friendly. You can bring your pet along with you, but he asked that you leave the peacock at home because I guess they had an incident out there that, they're still in litigation about. But the main thing about Subaru at Sunset Hills is you'll never be charged over MSRP when some shady dealers are charging thousands over sticker. And now we're back to saving people money compared to the competition. And that is worth its weight in gold. So shop online if you don't want to come in. It's not a big deal. You don't even have to come into the store if you want to keep it painless and sit at home on a cold day. Unless you want to come in and pet the dogs. They got 2 adorable dogs in the dealership, and I rubbed bellies the whole time I was out there. For more information, go right now to sunsethillssubaru.com. That's sunsethillssubaru.com.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have dropkick on there.
I do not have dropkick on there.
How about receive dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Riz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails, everybody trying to help us out. And
yeah, if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No, helping us achieve.
Okay.
Helping us be like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has this item that you would need for that challenge, which is great.
Okay.
First one, this is where all this kind of stemmed from. Operation Honeysuckle Rose was to get on Willie's bus and smoke something with him.
Smoke weed with Willie on Willie Nelson's
tour bus, which we made a pretty good attempt at, but got shut down.
You tried to climb in the back window?
Yes, I tried to carry a ladder. Yeah. I tried to carry 2 ladders in and with another guy, and they caught me.
Yeah, man. If you want to get into
they lock Willie down,
area,
dude.
Just carry a ladder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's tried and true.
Nobody's going to stop you if you're carrying a ladder.
That's how I go to the movies.
Exactly.
I saw him. I did, what was it?
I did Barbenheimer.
I did Barbenheimer, just carrying a ladder back and forth to
each theater. Yeah, nobody ever asked for a ticket.
He did, and he didn't. He watched them simultaneously.
So Willie Nelson's tour bus is called Honeysuckle Rose.
Yes.
Was the bus here in town?
It was here. I was told it wasn't. Then I saw a picture that it was. There was a lot of misinformation going on. Now, to show you how close I've been on his old tour bus with his son, Lucas. I've gotten close, and that was the Honeysuckle Rose 2, which was the height of the Highwayman tour. So Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, Chris Christopherson had all autographed the seats. It was a cool bus, but Willie wasn't on it. So technically, I've been on the honeysuckle rose, but it was a Willie-less honeysuckle rose, which is only half the mission.
So you've done the B show of being on his old bus and doing whippets with his kid.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
Paige on the instant feedback wants to know if you have ever blown a testicle out during a match.
I mean, I've blown my ass out a couple of times. Yeah.
Who hasn't?
No, whenever you have a 350-pound man land on you, whatever happens is going to happen now.
Yeah,
But yes. Oh, no. Actually, yes. One time.
Here for the Bath Authority. Now, if your bath or shower is old, it's outdated, has mold and mildew, or broken tiles, you got to call my friends at the Bath Authority. Now, the Bath Authority provides the highest quality bathroom remodeling products along with a world-class customer experience. Their modern, durable tubs and showers are designed with an exclusive, high-tech polymer liner. Now, what the hell does that mean to you? It's low maintenance. It's resistant to mold and mildew. It's easy to clean. It lasts for decades. Plus, it comes with a lifetime warranty. Walk-in tubs, replacement showers, tub-to-shower conversions, and more. Every unit is custom-built. You pick the premium accents and accessories, including, safety features. Low-profile showers, grab bars, shower seats. All Bath Authority products are 100% made in the USA. Can be installed in as little as 1 day by certified factory techs. Call today, get $1,000 off a new shower or bath, plus 36 months of interest-free financing. You are the priority at the Bath Authority. Schedule your free in-home estimate today. Get $1,000 off that new shower or bath, plus 36 months of interest-free financing. TheBathAuthority.com, TheBathAuthority.com. A better bath awaits.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's a commercial break. Make sure to like,
subscribe, and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
So cheesy.
All right.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you.
Glad we got to interview that dude. Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh, yeah.
Twice, right?
I think once. He was a trip.
Yeah, he's he came in with his voice, and it says, "Hey, could you get me a drink and maybe some bread?"
Yeah.
I said, yeah, I think we got some hot dog buns or something from a party a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, let me go get you some.
No, we got him a bagel.
Nice.
We went and got him a Breadco bagel, and he
had a pill to take.
Yeah, but I remember him sitting there.
He had a pill to take.
Gilbert Gottfried, legend.
Yeah.
I mean, huge fan.
Yeah. He was so nice too.
He was so nice, and he was definitely slowing down.
Oh yeah.
He was slow. And it was a great interview, by the way. And he had his bagel open, and I remember him smearing cream cheese on it.
Yeah.
Just
Nice.
so slow.
Dude,
Wow.
the interview is amazing because he's answering him with bagel in his mouth. He's laughing. He's like, doing his voice with this bagel in his face.
I interviewed him one time, and we acted out Aladdin.
You did?
Oh,
That's awesome.
In person?
In person.
And
Nice.
he played Yago? Like he
had
full on went Yago?
Man. Yep. We said, can we, because we used to have a game terribly named called Casting Couch on the show, and we were like, can we act out Aladdin with you? And people had to guess what movie it was.
I wonder if it was the same morning that we got to do
It probably was. I think we piggybacked on your guys'
that's
interviews,
cool.
which we did a lot of back in the day.
And he had taken his pill.
Yeah, he had bagel in
Oh, yeah, he was
He had some
sharp for
bagel
you.
in him.
You primed him.
Well, those were the days where I was really like, we had, who was in the building? It was
Keishi.
So it was
K
Keishi,
hits
96.3.
For a minute, yeah.
97.1.
That was it.
Was that? There was only 4 of us?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
4
Right?
people.
Right.
So if they bring a comedian by, I would be insistent that they come by us first.
Oh, yeah. And guess who had to be the one that was always shoving people around with that? That was me.
Yeah.
Like, nope, you're not coming in.
I
unless
was
you're
always
doing
like,
with us first.
they need to come in to Riz Show first.
We knew.
You wanted
The other
to guess?
shows knew.
Yeah, people that made me a real favorite.
And we always tried to poach him as they were walking
I don't
out.
care anymore. I'll be honest with you. I don't care.
It is funny how that's changed. Now it's like, I think they're going to be down there at that one, and then they're coming to us.
Yeah, well, you notice that. Like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
But back then, I did care because I thought it made a difference, and maybe it did. I want to get these guys. You know what it was? I don't want to get a guest who's already done like 4 radio shows.
Yeah. Who's burnt out?
Who's all bid it out. All his good stories have been juiced.
You don't want the leftovers.
I just don't want them to. Yeah. I don't want them to come in tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
He's a cool guy, man. We were texting about USA Up All Night. Do you guys remember that? He was the host of that for a while.
After Rhonda Shear, right? Or at the same time?
I think maybe before. I think Rhonda Shear was after. We were texting. She said she thought she'd grow up to be Rhonda Shear, and I thought I was going to grow up to be Joe Bob Briggs.
Which I
think USA Up All Night. I've heard of it.
USA Up All Night.
Yeah.
He's still going strong, by the way.
Is he Joe Briggs?
Joe Bob Briggs, dude. He's still,
But there is a
new show out.
And I forget what the documentary is called. It's a documentary about Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah.
His daughter did one.
Is that the one he's talking about?
Is that the one? It's recent.
Is it on Amazon or something?
I think it might be, but there might be 2. 'Cause she might have done one, and I think there's another one.
Is it the one that shows him that he collects all the stuff from the hotels from around whenever he tours?
That's cool.
And he had a tub underneath his bed,
just
full of soaps, toothbrushes, toothpaste, all the stuff. He'd take everything.
Those are like his collected tour passes.
But he did it because he was, a cheapskate.
Yeah,
and
I like
his wife, who was significantly younger, if I remember.
Yeah.
Because he had a young kid.
I think his daughter right now is not even 18. I think she's like 17, 16.
Sad when he
something like that.
passed. That was one that hit. Like, oh, man.
That's from our childhood. I mean, I feel like I've known Gilbert Gottfried my whole life. I
Right.
have known him my whole
We
life.
have.
In different capacities,
He quacked at us. He did everything.
He did
So
everything.
that was what, He was the Aflac guy. Yeah, that was one we had him in, and I was like, that's one of those moments.
Ooh, and wasn't it right after he lost the Aflac gig, and it was kind of drama filled?
Well, do you remember why he lost it? He made a tsunami joke. Because remember, it was after the Japanese tsunami that killed all those people.
But in the vein of like the Kevin Hart thing we talked about the other day, like I think they gave him the option to be like, you can apologize. He's like, no.
Nah.
I do that, then every joke I say from here on out's under scrutiny, and he's like, I'm a comedian,
This is what I do.
I'm doing my act. If you saw his act, it's like, you guys knew what this was.
He's also most famous for doing that aristocrats joke.
Yes.
At the roast.
Yes.
And
did it well.
And did it perfectly. And did it perfectly. All right, let's give away some stuff. Yeah, look up the Aristocrats and Gilbert Gottfried, and it is because he was
Watch
dying.
that movie. Have you watched the Aristocrats?
Yes.
Where they all do a version of the joke?
Because
Baggett's in it. It's funny,
And
man.
I forgot what the roast, who they were roasting. But he was up there and he was dying. Like he was not, whatever he was saying was falling flat, and then he just broke out the Aristocrats joke. Killed it. All right, matchup with Moon and Twist today. It's going to be matchup with Moon. Yes, Moon's playing, but Rafe's playing and Lern's playing. And today's contest is sponsored by
Flynn Landscaping, specializing in lawn, landscape, irrigation, and arbor. Now hiring. Call 314-243-6784.
All right, so Rafe is going to do round number 1. So King Scott's going to ask 5 questions. Who's going to go in isolation first?
He'll go in isolation first.
All right, so Rafe will be in isolation first. Moon
Lucky.
the questions
I
first.
got the headphones all ready for his favorite.
I can't wait. So Rafe will be in isolation first. King Scott will ask Moon the questions. Then Rafe will come out of isolation. He'll ask Rafe the questions. Whoever gets the most questions right, their respective teammates on the phone will win their choice of prizes. We have Point Fest tickets. Point Fest happening on May 18th at the amphitheater. We got tickets for Third Eye Blind, which is June 29th at the amphitheater. And we got tickets for Can You Feel the Punk tonight, the early show Saturday, May 11th, over at the pageant. All right, let's get those teammates. Line number 1, Chris in Valley Park. Chris, hello.
Good morning, Riz.
All right, so it's going to be Team Riz or Team Rafe for you?
Team Rafe.
Team Rafe. All right, hang on.
Well played.
Mike, you are Team Moon, okay?
Hell yeah, let's do it, Moon.
All right, hang on.
Uno, dos, tres.
All right, isolation. Let's go.
Tell me if it's too loud, and if it's like if there's like a space or lull where you can hear us, make sure you kind of wave at us.
Okay. Are you in? What are you playing him?
This is a U2, but it's a.
Is it Vertigo?
It's that new Atomic City song, but it's a EDM remix.
Oh, even better, yeah.
He is stoked. You see him dancing over there? He loves that.
Rafe is not a U2 fan. All right, King Scott, you ready?
I am ready.
Let's go match up with Moon.
I won already.
Round number one.
Look
Here
at
we
the
go.
music.
What is...
King Scott, hey.
Hey there, this is all for Mike. What is the capital of Argentina?
Buenos Aires.
How many colors are in the rainbow?
Let's see, 7. 7 that we can see.
In the context of email, what does CC stand for?
Carbon copy?
What element is said to keep bones strong?
Calcium.
Who was the first character to speak in the Star Wars movie?
First character to speak. Oh, man. Man, I don't know. Was it one of those dudes that gets force choked? Or was it Vader? Or was it...
You're running through the beginning of the movie right now.
Yeah, right. But I can't think of like the actual was it Leia? You know, when she's like doing something, and oh man, that's. She's obviously, you know, she's it's a diplomatic mission.
She's in distress.
This is a good Star Wars trivia question. Man, is it the diplomatic mission guy? What is it? Does he have a name? Soon to be dead guy? Oh,
Is that your answer?
I'm going to say, I guess I'm going to say Leia.
And here's the bonus. Including American Graffiti, at this point in history, how many writing credits does George Lucas have according to IMDb?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take it back. I'm going to say Vader. I don't think that's right, but writing credits as far as George Lucas goes.
Not directing, writing.
So he had the one with the number. It was the Star Wars.
Oh, you're going to try to count that way?
I mean, what else am I going to do? Writing credits, I will say, not as many as you would think. I'll say 12.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's go.
No idea where to even go there.
All right. Let's get Rafe at isolation.
Good Lord.
Hey, good luck.
Did that really take that long, or were you guys just making me finish that U2 song?
No.
We saw you enjoying it. I hated to get you
How
out
long
of
do you
it.
think that was?
It felt like an eternity, but it was less than a song. So
It was
probably,
2 minutes
I'm
and
gonna say
30 seconds.
2 minutes, maybe 3.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Add
Was
very
that a
long
remix,
questions.
U2?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's a
Just
some
when I
EDM
thought
thing.
it
EDM
couldn't get
version
worse.
of a terrible U2 song.
Just
Excellent.
when I thought it could
First
get
of all,
worse.
you even said
It
that
got
song's
worse.
pretty good. And that is a good song.
Good
so
Lord.
Shut your mouths.
Well, I
like it.
Now that I've been psychologically tortured,
Yep.
let's get to some questions.
You've been YouTube boarded.
Psyops.
What are you giving yourself, Moon?
What?
What are you playing?
I'm listening to
It's like
Run
Willie
the Jewels.
Nelson or something.
Run the Jewels.
Great.
That's cool.
Get hyped!
All
Yeah.
right. Here we go with Rafe.
Movie would really give me confidence.
All right, Rafe, for Chris.
Match up with Moon.
For Chris here.
Let's do it, Chris.
What is the capital city of Argentina?
Rio de Janeiro.
And how many colors are in the rainbow?
7.
In the context of email, what does CC stand for?
What does CC stand for? I want to say closed caption, but I know that ain't right. Can you say the same thing? I don't know. CC. What does CC in an email stand for?
We can come back to it.
Let's come back to it.
Okay.
Think about it.
What element is said to keep bones strong?
Calcium.
Who was the first character to speak in the first Star Wars movie?
I know he got this one. I'll say the very first one, like the. Gosh.
So, A New Hope, right?
A New Hope.
Is that the first one?
Uncle
The
Owen.
very first. I don't know what the. I thought it was the Star Wars.
Yeah, okay.
The original Luke
That's
Skywalker
Original,
one,
original,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Gosh. I can't remember the opening scene. I'll say Luke Skywalker.
Okay. And let's go back. In the context of email, what does CC stand for?
Music Factory. It stands for. God, what does the other C stand for?
What's the first C stand for, you
I think concerning. Because when you CC someone, you're adding someone to the.
Concern.
I don't know. Concerning captions, I have no idea.
Concerning captions, yes.
And here's the bonus.
Yeah, I'm going to crush this one.
Including American Graffiti, at this point in history, how many writing credits does George Lucas have according to IMDb?
This is a tiebreaker.
Okay, American Graffiti. He wrote on Scarface too, I believe. Man, that was Oliver Stone. So we got 6 Star Wars movies. We got 3 Indiana Jones. We got, I'm going to say 15.
Okay.
All right. Time to get the answers. Okay.
I don't think we're going to get to the tiebreaker.
That record is the greatest chill hype record ever.
Run the Jewels. I don't think I've ever listened to it.
That's great.
And it's
All right.
amazing for workouts. It makes me all.
How bad did we do?
Match
How
up
bad did I
at
do?
hurt
noon
myself.
time.
Me too.
Rafe is playing for Chris. Moon is playing for Mike. Let's get the answers. Lern is up next. Lern's on deck.
I'm ready.
You're on deck.
You better
She
bring
looked
it.
muffin today, too.
I was on YouTube
And she had a
all
dream
night.
of an octopus.
Yeah. Dreamed of a
what a
squid.
good
A squid, sorry. Yeah, so
Squid
you're good to go.
means,
Googly
good things
eyeballs.
are-
Yeah.
We owned it.
He owned it.
Okay. What is the capital city of Argentina? Moon, you said Buenos Aires. And Rafe, you said Rio de Janeiro, and it's Moon.
Buenos Aires.
Rio's Brazil.
Yes.
How many colors are in the rainbow? Moon, you said 7. Rafe, you said 7. And you're both correct.
All right, we know our
So
rainbows.
Moon is up
Rainbow Boys.
Yep.
2-1.
Yep. In the context of email, what does CC stand for? Moon, you said carbon copy. Rafe, you said music factor. Then you switched to concerning caption, and it's carbon copy.
Carbon copy.
God, what a dated reference.
I would have accepted music factor.
Yeah. You would have stuck with that. Yeah. Go with your gut.
I should have went with my gut.
That's a great record. I'll give you that
I
next.
got slaughtered.
So there's question 4 coming up.
Yes. Which element is said to keep bones strong? Moon, you said calcium. Rafe, you said calcium. You're both correct.
Rafe loses.
Okay, so that was 4 and 2. Yep. So here's the 5th one. Who was the first character to speak in the first Star Wars movie? Moon, you said.
Can I guess?
Yes.
I think it's Darth Vader.
Can I guess?
Yes.
Was it C-3PO?
You know, I think someone had an incredible dream last night, and it's C-3PO. Moon, you said Vader, and Rafe, you said Luke, and it is C-3PO.
Wow.
That's
I went through the internet
this
last
is
night.
wild. Wait,
Discovering
what did you
Whoa.
say?
I said Luke.
Right.
I initially thought it might have been Uncle Owen. And it was
Oh,
like a
yeah,
trick
no,
question.
it's-
because
up
remember
on- it's on the
opening
diplomatic
scene-
mission.
The
You
opening
hear
scene
him.
is when the ship is kind of swallowed up
Yeah.
by the.
Yeah,
But you hear him, you're like you hear him.
Nice work.
That's
Thanks,
R2.
No,
Becky.
that's R2D2. You
Yeah,
should,
yeah.
you
Oh,
I
should-
don't
no, because
even
he's
know
the
who
one
it
that
is.
Should've
he
just
walks
kept your
up
mouth
on your
shut.
head.
Audio.
You sounded so smart there.
I knew
Great.
when he asked the capital of a South American country, I knew I was going down because I'm like, we have the world traveling rock star and the comedian who does Sheboygan, so there's probably going to be. If
But you
anyone's gonna know
travel a
world
ton.
capitals,
You're just in Latin America.
I mean, it's not his fault. He's just
Yeah.
a traveled man.
Congratulations, Mike wins. What's the tiebreaker?
All right, the tiebreaker, and including American Graffiti at this point in history, how many writing credits does George Lucas have according to IMDb? Moon, you said 12. Rafe, you said 15, and the answer is 185.
Oh, okay.
Wow. See, yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure if that was going to be
Rafe,
like
what,
a,
Yeah, 'cause
how
all
many
the-
did you say?
I said 12.
Because he
Rafe
gets
would've got-
credits
Rafe
for
would've got the tiebreaker.
like
Yeah.
video games for all
How's
this
that going
stuff that's
for me?
on there. It's wild.
Yeah.
I thought you meant just movies.
Yeah, me too.
No, it's the writing credits.
Writing
yeah.
credits.
Whatever, bro.
Okay.
That's everything that he gets credit for.
All right, well, congratulations, Moon.
Thank you.
And Mike.
Congratulations, Mike, for picking me.
Good showing. You didn't embarrass yourself.
I didn't do
Yeah,
great.
you're okay.
I didn't do great.
All right, now
Was it the
learn
song?
Now I'm up. Who's my teammate?
Well, let's get the teammates here. Let's go to Kyle. Hello, Kyle.
Hello, how are you?
Kyle, Team Moon or Team Lern?
I'm going to go with my fellow Monroe County, and I'll go Team Lern.
That's
Team
right.
Lern. Whoa. Okay.
Kyle and Lern. Let's go.
Jamie, you are Team
This hot
Moon.
Kyle from your friends.
Alrighty.
All right, hang on.
No,
Good
she's
luck,
nervous.
us.
Okay.
All right. Me first?
Moon's going to go in isolation first.
Okay.
All right, Moon's going to go into isolation first.
I'm so excited right now.
He's playing a remix of Atomic City to get himself hyped.
Is you in? Is you in?
Is you?
Is you in?
You need me?
You good to go?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Learn?
Yeah.
It's time for Match Up with Moon.
Hit it.
What is the chemical symbol for gold?
AU. Held up. We'll come back to it.
What animal is on Levi's logo?
A bear.
What is the only marsupial native to North America?
A possum.
Who is known as the father of modern physics?
Of modern physics? Like as of now?
Modern physics.
Oh, did you say modern physics?
Trick question. Modern physics. That would be Albert Einstein for the win. We'll come back to that one too.
Who painted the famous artwork Starry Night?
Time out.
Time out.
Calm down.
Did your headphones crap out?
Yeah, Atomic City's only a minute and a half or something.
You back?
God, this music
Moon's
is so
isolation
scary.
headphones are not working correctly.
You want my headphones to plug into your... You don't have a computer, laptop? You want to just go in the hallway?
They're back.
He's
they're
back.
back.
I think my daughter hijacked the...
Oh, it's Spotify.
She needs to be in class right now.
Hang on. Okay, go.
Okay. So, question again.
Yes. Who painted the famous artwork Starry Night?
Vincent van Gogh.
And here, okay, and you want to go back to one?
Yes, so the
Okay.
gold, the symbol
Yes,
gold,
symbol
right?
for gold, yes.
Oh my gosh.
You had said AU.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep it. I think that's what I want. Yes.
Okay.
And then also Albert, the modern physics guy.
Yes.
Oh, God, who would it be? Modern physics. Modern physics. Big time guy.
Not ancient physics.
Modern.
Physics.
This
Modern
is the guy.
physics,
This
yeah.
is the physics, like physical stuff. Physical physics, like
No.
Yeah,
Like
I don't
air-
think you can work this out like that.
okay. Whatever. Einstein.
Yeah.
I'm keeping
Oh,
it
you're good.
Einstein. All right.
And here's the tiebreaker. What year was... I didn't realize I had that on there. What year was Albert Einstein born?
Okay. Albert Einstein was alive in the Holocaust. And I believe he was like a teenager, maybe like in his 20s. I'm going to say Albert Einstein was born in 1919.
1919. Okay.
Don't judge, all right?
No judgment.
I'm digging deep over here.
No judgment.
No
There's
judgment.
so much
I can
sludge.
tell you read Wikipedia last night.
Yes, you
Okay.
did.
All right. Moon's coming out of isolation, so shut your mouths.
Sorry, I'm yelling at my daughter right now. She's showing a friend a song, and she's like, Dad, please stop using it. And I was like, no.
We're doing a bit. We're in the
Dad's
middle
got
of
a
a
game
bit.
going on.
5 minutes, kid.
Give Learn your headphones.
You're listening to whatever she
Your dad
was
is
listening
working
to.
very hard right
Love your
now.
daughter's music.
Yeah.
You guys treat Spotify like some families treat the bathwater.
yeah, dude.
Everybody
Dad
gotta use it.
first.
Driving me crazy. I don't even know what that was. What is she listening to? She's listening to "The Less I Know, the Better" from Tame Impala.
Ooh, good
Yeah,
choice,
good band.
man. That's a great song.
Here we go. Time for Moon to answer the matchup.
Oh, I'm all thrown off. I'm all thrown off. I got to stretch.
What are you pumping into her head right
That's
now?
what I'm
Tame
saying.
Impala.
Whatever my
That's
daughter
a
was listening.
great number, man. That's a good brain song. What is the chemical...
King Scott, hi.
Hi, sir. What is the chemical symbol for gold?
Oh, man, you got a blank look on your face.
Yeah.
You just froze.
Yeah.
You are frozen.
I'm all thrown off. AU? Yeah, I'll go AU.
You? What animal is on Levi's logo?
Levi's. Man, I don't know. I think it's a roper. It must be a horse.
A hearse.
Oh man, I don't know. Gosh dang. Yeah, I'll say horse.
What is the only marsupial native to North America?
Holy crud. Let's see, marsupial. So we got the roo, the koala. We got the that little platypus is technically some type of marsupial or something. North America. Possum. Yeah, it's a possum. No. Yeah.
Okay. So you're good with that?
It don't
All right.
feel right, but it sounds right.
All right. Who is known as the father of modern physics?
Galileo Galilei.
All right. Who painted the famous artwork Starry Night?
Oh, I have sign. Oh, never mind. Came back.
Okay.
Van Gogh.
And for the bonus here, or for the tiebreaker, sorry, what year was Albert Einstein born?
We'll see. We'll say 18. Man, 1878.
Okay. All right, let's get them answers.
Oh, that don't feel right either.
Let's get, yep, you're good to go.
Oh,
Can I just
man.
say, I think this is going to be close.
Let's get them answers.
I think it's going to be
Crud.
tight.
Crud.
Your
Okay.
kid's got great musical taste.
Oh, they went to Taylor Swift after that, huh?
I know the first song I really
Oh,
enjoyed.
okay. I was playing Taylor.
All right, here we go. Matchup with Moon. It's Moon versus Lern.
Exciting.
Lern played for Kyle. Moon played for James.
I played
my
for the entire
goodness, I don't
Monroe
feel
County.
good.
Jamie.
I don't feel
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry, Jamie.
I had 2 or 3
James,
guesses
Jamie.
and 2 or 3 real guesses.
Well, I'm confused all the time about everything. So you're
Well,
gonna be
let's
all
go.
right.
Let's get these
All right.
questions and answers
Let's
going.
roll it. What is the chemical symbol for gold? Learn, you said AU. Moon, you said AU. You're both correct.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
You
that
were going
feels
to change
good.
that too when I was going to kill you.
I
I
know.
almost went AG, and I think that's silver, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
You
think I
gotta
got that
change
wrong
it.
before.
She's like, I want to go back to it.
Hey, you
I was
felt
like,
good.
no.
Should have gone
I
back.
was like, when
Always
you said it so
second guess.
quickly, I was like, damn, she did study like
This is why I have to stare at the paper all the
1
time.
to
I'm like,
1.
don't give it away.
Okay,
You studied
cool.
last night?
I did, dude.
You did?
1 to 1.
She's
Next.
awesome. What animal is on Levi's logo? Learn, you said bear. Moon, you said horse. And the answer is horse.
Oh, my goodness. Is it a roper?
That's 2 horses pulling the carriage.
Oh, I got that
You know,
wrong.
Dang it,
Moon up 2 to
mother
1.
F.
Once you see it, you'll know.
You said bear so confidently, I thought it was
Yeah.
a bear.
Because I've seen like
California
the
bear.
California
Yeah.
bear flag, you know, on a Levi's shirt. That's why
Man,
went
I was
with
so
it.
confident in bear. I would have had no idea. I probably would have guessed horse.
Why though? Because cowboys.
For some reason, I have
jeans.
I have like
Yeah.
one of those.
Think about also is for minors and all that.
I have like a leather embossed logo in my head of a guy on a horse rearing back with a rope. What is that logo?
Wrangler.
Marlboro man.
Wrangler. Oh, so I just took a guess and got lucky.
Levi's is a carriage with 2 horses.
Yeah.
But I can see it on the back of my jeans every time I see him laying on the bed. So.
Still got that horse.
All right, 2 to 1 Moon.
All right. What is the only marsupial native to North America? Learn confidently said possum, and Moon wasn't too sure, but he ended up with possum.
I found
and
it.
it's possum.
I found it.
Yeah.
I felt
I
good.
never would have gotten that.
Yeah.
3 to 2 Moon.
All right. Who is known as the father of modern physics? And Learn, you said Albert Einstein. You almost went back on this, but you said Albert Einstein. Moon confidently said Galileo Galilei. And the correct answer is Albert Einstein.
It is tied 3 to 3.
Man,
And this is question.
This is
question
nerve-wracking. This is nerve-wracking.
5. Question 5.
Modern physics, Einstein.
I was so not
Einstein is the
confident,
father
but
of
that's
modern
what came
I
to
thought we
mind.
credit Galileo.
Good job. Good job not changing it. I saw you almost.
I thought it was Galileo or the Apple guy.
Steve Jobs.
Sir Isaac Newton.
Newton. No.
Modern physics.
Modern physics.
Theory of
Modern
relativity.
tripped me up.
If you would have said that,
But no, but Einstein
Yeah,
is known
he's-
as the father of modern physics. Oh, here we go.
Here we
Moon's starting to
go.
look stuff up.
I'm just listen, man. I just want to make sure.
Can we get to question 5?
Physics.
Yes, please.
I'm your father.
You want me to go ahead and do 5?
Do 5.
Okay. Who painted the famous artwork Starry Night? And Learn, you said Vincent van Gogh. Moon said Vincent van Gogh, and you're both correct.
Okay,
We
Vincent
know our
van Gogh.
stars.
Woo!
So it comes down to.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
That says the founder. We said
Science.
father.
It's literally says the father of modern science and major physics contributions. The founder of modern physics.
Type
is
in
Galileo.
father of
What do you want
modern
from me?
physics.
I
Yeah,
did type
Google-
in the father of modern physics.
Type in Einstein.
The father of modern physics is widely considered to be Galileo. What do you want from me besides the right answer?
Oh man.
What is that? Wikipedia? That's always wrong.
This is
You're
just
on
the Googies.
Bing.com. I don't think that's valid. I
Oh,
don't
this
know.
is the Bings. Does
It
Googie
also
say
says
something
Stephen
different?
Hawking.
No, it doesn't.
He's the stepfather of modern physics.
Well, listen.
Yeah, maybe we don't need it.
It may be
maybe it doesn't even need it.
There was also a hint later in this.
This one says Einstein. This one says Galileo. So I'm going to go ahead and say
The
both
internet's
are right.
full of lies.
Galileo was an astronomer, not a physicist.
The one that says Galileo is the Onion.
Yeah, he was a lot of things. Also
a
known,
lot of things to a lot of people.
Also known as the founder and father
lot of things to a lot of
Your
people.
homepage, dude. I'm more concerned about that.
Okay, well, tiebreaker. Come on.
What'd you say?
Let's just say it's 3. It's
What's his home
4 to
page?
4.
Bing.com.
I did my research. Like, I'll get everything that cannot be like searched. This could be perfect. Anyways, so here's the tiebreaker. What year was Albert Einstein born? Lern, you said 1919.
Oh, God.
Moon, you said 1878. And the correct answer is 1879.
Whoa!
Oh,
wow,
man.
dude. That's very good. That's very good.
Moon wins.
Nerd alert.
1 year off.
Wow, I thought I was.
Kyle, sorry,
I thought I
Kyle.
aged him a little.
Learn. That was fantastic.
Excellent job, Lauren.
Rolling out.
That was excellent.
Congratulations, Jamie.
That was excellent.
Wow.
You got to
job.
think, you know, gray-haired feller by World War II. I just went back
that's
40, and I was like, I'm going to put him at 60.
But it's back in that time where a 10-year-old looked like
He
they're
thought he was
50.
20, though.
I did. That was wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I just thought, I'm going to give him 60-something, and I just.
Okay. That was fun. Thanks for letting me play that. That was
You're
a good
welcome.
time.
That was excellent.
You know, it's
Well, well
amazing.
done, both of
It's
you.
like the most stressful thing I endure, and for some reason, you're stressed out about everything except for this game.
You
had a great
were
time.
so relaxed.
Like, cool. I'm glad
I was amazed at
glad
the
you
goal
enjoyed
was
yourself.
how easy AU came out, and I'm like,
I know some stuff sometimes.
yeah.
I think when it's not airsoft shots aren't on the line,
Or
it takes you down.
And
It takes
timed.
it
I'm not
calms
getting
you
timed.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
that's true. The
times,
time
yeah.
is really
I'm really
tough.
bad with the
Well,
timer.
congratulations to St. Louis for having to witness that.
Yep. Thanks,
Yes.
St.
That was
Louis.
amazing.
You
and
guys are
learning,
lucky.
and learning a lot.
And learning a
Wow.
lot.
Good
yes.
job. It's okay to have two dads.
Galileo, okay, the father of modern physics.
That possum
Fine.
thing, dude, I don't know how I found that. I was clueless.
I'm good at animal stuff for sure.
Wow.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll talk to Chris Gerber.
Okay.
Talk a little Blues hockey. It is 8:37. It is Wednesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Yes. Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. I don't have it on the notes here, but you said there was a water main breakdown on 270?
Oh, on 270. 270 West up by 367. Water main break. Disaster.
Okay, we have delays here on the report. 270 eastbound between, looks like 64 and Olive. There's a mess. A lot of delays there. 3 lanes blocked with a multi-vehicle crash, 270 northbound at Dorset. Let's go to a 44 right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle, 44 eastbound at Jameson. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies, and we will get above freezing with a high of 38. Right now it's 14 at the Point Studio.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And
Have you looked at the price of your home? Well, it's probably worth a small fortune right now, and that would be awesome to sell because that money would go a long, long ways. However, you couldn't pick a worse time to sell your home, even though it's worth a small fortune. But are you really going to swap those 2 or 3% interest rates to pay 7 or 8 on a new house? There's no way. It just doesn't make sense. And here's what's awesome. You don't have to with the Get Paid and Stay program from Truehold. Now, this is absolutely wonderful. With the Get Paid and Stay program, Truehold will buy your home now for its best current value, and you bank the cash. You stay in your home until interest rates come back down, or as long as you like. It's your call, and that's an incredible opportunity because then you get to keep that yard. You get to take advantage of this market. And who knows, maybe you could buy that second home you've always wanted by the lake. Plus, here's what's awesome. You don't have to pay property tax, insurance, or upkeep anymore. Truehold pays those expenses. So learn about Truehold's Get Paid and Stay program. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out your home's value without having to move. That's Truehold.com.
there's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was unlike anything I had ever heard, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to do this.
And so was it that record? Was it Nevermind and In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, all right, I want to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country.
All right.
And stuff like,
So then on top of that, Co, when did you? Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you?
I'm a procrastinator. I'm a bit of a procrastinator. I'll let things go until the end sometimes, and I definitely let my front porch go. It wasn't a big deal to me until I realized that my parents were at risk. It was a safety hazard. It was more than just looking bad. It was a safety hazard. And somebody told me that Wood's basement system not only does all the basement waterproofing, the foundation repair, the crawl space repair, the mold prevention, they are the all things basementy experts. Somebody told me, though, that they also could raise that front porch and fix it long term. I found out that the people that owned the house before were just doing temporary jacking of the concrete, and that's why it kept sinking year after year after year. It was bringing my roof down. And again, my parents it was a safety hazard. It was a big deal. So I called Woods, had them come out, and yeah, they suggested not only the jacking, but installing piers, so it would be done long term, fixed forever. Huge deal. There's also a deal going on for you at moonloveswoods.com. Check out the special offer for you today. Don't wait any longer. If you have any sort of basement issues, foundation issues, or a settling porch like I did, prevent further damage. The problems are not going to get better with time. They're going to get better with Woods because the problem's going to be fixed forever. Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. Check out that special offer at moonloveswoods.com.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant, big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
I do. I can't, I will not ever deny that.
It was a little off-camera, little banter we were doing. Yeah, it's good to be in small places. This is where we cut our teeth. You were saying Mississippi Nights, and we did the same thing in town, but pageant. I walked in this morning, first thing, like groggy, 9 in the morning, like, we're gonna destroy this place.
Okay, now this is a question.
People that have been here too, there's this wall of fame, and the owner has got a photo with all the biggest people in the world. Like, they get some great names.
It's incredible, and also too down at Blueberry Hill. I mean, what he has here at the pageant is just like. From what I understand, it is a very small amount of his collection. And over at Blueberry Hill, there's the pictures with Mick Jagger and Paul McCartney and George Harrison. And
I've heard of all of them.
Right. All pretty established folks. So, but you guys gotta have to be on that wall somewhere. Have you not gotten a picture taken?
We're somewhere.
I didn't say.
Yeah, we're Imagine Dragons.
Well, I think you got a couple more albums under the belt than those dudes. I want to ask a question that might sound funny, but I honestly don't mean it to be funny. When you are going,
anything. I love that. That could be absolutely anything.
Right, good stuff. When you go from playing a gigantic stage to a smaller stage, is there any legit concern of, hey, we have to watch each other tonight so that we don't run into someone, so that nobody gets whacked with anything, nobody trips? Is that but you guys are pros, so that's probably not a deal.
I mean, you gotta imagine when we were first starting out, 22, 23, we were so out of control and wild. We had a few more on-stage collisions then, but now we all kind of just have an unspoken choreography.
I gotcha.
S.A. has his lane where he's like, okay, Nick's up there, I can go around there and sweet in there.
Right, yeah. It's understood without being spoken.
I think one of the things, the last time I interviewed you, Peanut, one of the things that I'd asked you was how had the band stayed together for so long. You know, no lineup changes. That's almost unheard of these days. And one of the things that you said to me really struck me as that you guys kind of practice what you preach, you know? And do you guys, you know, will you guys see each other outside of the band times? Do you guys hang out away from 311 things? There has to be a way that you've worked out the friendships to this point that you're able to make it through these things, I would think.
Well, in the old days, we were saved by rock, paper, scissors.
And if your resolution is for more self-care and building your confidence in 2024, well, Parkrest Plastic Surgery is here to help you out. Now, it's their mission at Parkrest Plastic Surgery to get you the highest levels of care to help you achieve your cosmetic goals with natural-looking results. Here's the thing. Everybody in the practice over there, from the surgeons to the nurse injectors, they're focused on providing excellent care with the least invasive techniques. Meaning, if you go there for a consultation and you're looking to have something done, it's not necessarily they're going to put you into surgery. If your desired result can be achieved by less invasive means, then that's what they're going to recommend. If you're looking for that mommy makeover, if you're looking for a brow lift, if you're looking for Botox, if you're looking to minimize fat in hard-to-target areas, they offer everything from injectable LipoDissolve or Kybella for the small pockets of fat to Cool Sculpting Elite for that, you know, pinchable area fat, Smart Lipo, in-office procedure under local anesthesia, or even your traditional liposuction. It's Parkrest Plastic Surgery right down the road here in Creve Coeur on New Ballas. ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com, ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
Right here on 105.7, The Point. Do you get it?
All right, without further ado, our buddy Chris Kerber. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Kerber. Good morning, Chris.
Morning, everybody. You know, I was just listening to that open there, and you just take a brief moment and say, my God, do I appreciate Brett Hull.
Oh yeah. Now, let's give it up for Brett Hull. I mean,
like you guys being in radio and being in front of the public a lot, especially these days, we got to be so careful about what we say, right?
Yeah.
And how we say it and things like that. Man, to be so good, to be so great at what you do, that you say whatever the hell you want to say and don't care, it's just got to be something amazingly freeing.
And also, the more outrageous you are, the more loved you are. Yeah. It's wild.
Well, yeah, now he wasn't that way obviously all the time, but he'd still say, like talking to Kelly Chase, and Kelly tells a great story about Tony Twist putting himself offside once, lifted the puck up in the air, skated himself underneath the puck, and then offside. And Brett gets back to the bench, looks at Bob Berry and says, Bob, who gave this guy a jersey? Like to be able to, again, to be so good that you could just blast your own teammates, and they're like, just keep going, Brett. You know, and just think, or there's another great story that Chaser obviously tells a lot, but they had a game in Los Angeles, and I don't know, they were trying to take Brett Hull off the ice. I think it was Brian Sutter was trying to take Brett Hull off the ice, and the player came on. He goes, "Get out of here! I'm staying on the ice." So Brett stays on the ice, scores, breaks a tie game in like the final 2 minutes, and he comes back to the bench. He goes, "We're not playing overtime in L.A." You know, like things like that. It's just, man, is that amazing.
You know, Chris, the Post-Dispatch on their website has a video on, I don't know if you saw this, on how the Blues get ready for a game. It's like one of their kid reporters, and which is all cutesy. Nobody cares about that. We want to know how Chris Kerber gets ready for a game. Like, I want what Chris on game day. So tomorrow, you guys are in D.C. to play the Capitals. I want to know how Chris Kerber gets ready.
Yeah, what's the CK prep?
Yeah. The Christopher Aloysius Kerber. How does he
Aloysius.
how does he get ready for him?
Aloysius, yeah, no, Lewis. I think there's an L in there. Well, I do 4.5 hours of calisthenics, which is why I'm as flexible as a 4x4.
You always got to stretch before calling a game.
Yeah. No, you know what? For me, game days, preparation is kind of like a continual thing. So I was at the rink yesterday for practice. I was talking to guys. I talked to Jordan Bennington about his agent, Mike Lee, kind of to get prepared for the Hall of Fame stuff that we're doing this Friday and Saturday. But I'll use some of those stories maybe on the air if it's worthy, throughout the game. So, and then you're prepping. Yesterday, watched some of the last Washington game, and then go back and watch the condensed game on a couple more. And then on an actual game day, so we'll get up in Washington tomorrow. Head to the rink about 10 o'clock in the morning. Do the same thing. Talk to guys in the room after the skate. Look at what's going on, how they use it. Do they change lines? Interview the head coach. I go back to the room with my game notes and kind of prep for whatever. My preparation it's different depending on your partner. I would prepare a certain way, knowing how Kelly Chase liked to call a game. Now I prepare knowing how Joe Vitale prepares and likes to call a game and the way he likes to do things. And then, grab some lunch, do a little more work, head to the rink about 4 o'clock, and then just prep until game time.
Well, now, so when you talk to players, are you just like wandering around and going, hey, Braden, come over here? Or do you have a set time that's like, all right, players, Kerber's going to be here. I need one of you, two of you to talk to Chris at this set time?
Yeah, you know what? That all depends on what the need is. If there's something structured, then we will set it up. Like I wanted to make sure I had a little extended time to talk to Jordan about Mike Lee, who's being inducted into the Blues Hall of Fame on Friday night. So we set it up where let's wait till after Monday, the Tuesday non-game. I don't like to do game days. If you're going to talk to a player on a game day, it should have to do something about that game, something important. Otherwise, the other stuff is you do on off days because they're pretty focused and they got a lot of pressure on them to get things done. So, but a lot of times for me, there are sometimes Riz that you'll go into the room and want to ask. You got something specific. Maybe there's a specific play that happened and you want to know. Okay. How does that go? Well, here's one. Yesterday, for example, it just happened to me with the goaltending coach, David Alexander, but I was talking about the exchanges, the puck exchanges and the passing of the puck of Joel Hofer to the defense and, where guys are supposed to be. Because a couple games ago, Joel Hofer was playing the puck past the defenseman. The other team was picking it off along the wall. And, I wanted to understand more of what was being tried and, was he, and then sometimes you just go in there and, you just strike up a conversation and you end up with a piece of gold out of it or something like that. So it's a bit of a mix of both.
Yeah, because it's different. You walking into the room because you are you're with the organization. You're the play-by-play guy, as opposed to a reporter from the Post-Dispatch or somebody like Jeremy Rutherford. Are they more apt to open up to you or to those guys?
More apt to they're going to open up to those guys when they see those guys around. Like Jeremy Rutherford gets some amazing stuff. And because he's been around for so long, he's earned the respect of guys and things. But at the same time, they also know that unless it's off the record, that anything they say is a quote that could be printed. When it comes to talking to me, to John Kelly, to Joey, Jamie, whomever, they're a little more comfortable because they know we're not going to sewer anybody.
Yeah.
Like even that conversation I had yesterday. So, the puck was getting past the defenseman, and then the other team was intercepting it right about the mid-boards there, right at the hash marks. And I was asking David Alexander about it, because I think that's just one of the worst plays goalies make all the time. But David, great perspective. So sometimes you just got to put it somewhere and start over because there's nowhere to go with it. I'm like, okay, something I actually hadn't been told before. But then he's also, if our forwards don't come down the boards far enough, it's easier for a guy to pick it off. I'm like, that's another good one. So then, and I haven't had a chance to do this yet because of just timing, but I'll go talk to Joel Hofer sometime in the next few days and ask what he's seeing on that. So instead of just me giving an opinion, I'm actually telling people what coaches and players have said about it. And you'll get more detail. A couple weeks ago, I just walked up to Braden Shen and said, hey, you got any good ref stories for me? And that led to a spectacular discussion about kind of the state of officiating in the league. That's eye-opening that you can, that you can say. So they are definitely more comfortable, I think, with the team broadcasters because they see you, they know you, they know that, like I said, they all know that if something happens and you have to be critical, you have to be critical, but you're not personal when you're critical, if that makes sense.
And they hope you're not going to twist their words. They trust you guys more.
Never. No, listen. I think I've told you guys this before. There's two rules of broadcasting, and I actually think these should be 2 rules of life. One, never say anything you wouldn't say to somebody's face. I'm not going to come on here with you guys and say something about a player I wouldn't be comfortable looking him eye to eye in the room and saying, right? Mm-hmm. And then the other one is I cleaned it up because I adapted off of one of a Bull Durham quote. But bottom line is, if you critique the play, not the player. If you critique the play of a player, like a play happens, let's sports. Go back to what I was talking about with yeah. Well, let's go back to what I was talking about with Joe Hofer. If I go, geez, his puck play is awful, right? Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of critiquing the player, right? But if you talk about a specific play and what went wrong with it, you're critiquing the play. Then, look, we're going to get it wrong sometimes. But you go into the room, you talk to a player, and you can come back on and correct it. No, this is just me. Some people believe in being much more harsh on some of this stuff. I don't see the benefit of sewering a guy. I don't know sometimes what's going on in a guy's life. Here's a great example. Here's a great example. Clem Costin, right? When Clem Costin was with us, we were down in Tampa year and a half ago before he got dealt. And I was talking to him. I was actually with what's going on with Russia and the Ukraine, right?
Yeah.
There's different things that these players might be dealing with. Who knows what's going on with their families, whatever. Well, his dad had already served in the military, right? Was in, I believe he said, his 60s, and they were concerned that his dad was going to get conscripted back into the military to have to go fight in the Ukraine. This is what a 23-year-old kid had weighing on him while trying to play NHL hockey over in the United States. And if sometimes that might weigh on him in a day and his game might not be great, who am I to judge, right? So I'm very careful when it comes to criticizing a player beyond specific plays.
Right. Well, since we talked to you last week, the Blues beat the Rangers. Cairo got the hat trick, then lost to the Bruins and Flyers. Tomorrow in D.C. to play the Capitals, then back in town Saturday to play the Capitals. Power play seems to have turned around a bit, which is good news.
Yep.
I'm glad you...
Yeah, the power play... Go ahead, Moon.
I'm glad you said that, Chris. When we started Soccer 101, I made the mistake of, where were you yesterday before Soccer 101? Because I made the mistake of criticizing the player rather than the play. I should have said this play or, this behavior during this match worries me rather than this guy worries me. And man, did I catch hell from St. Louis. They hated me for that. But, I was also kind of trying to play like the avid fan, and I'm used to like watching English football, and when they're talking about when they're interviewing fans, the fans are vicious, and I didn't want to be vicious in any way. I was reacting.
You were channeling if you were watching a game.
Yeah, I was reacting as a fan, and I thought that was a great perspective because that's my perspective from this, on Soccer 101. And but I love how you said that, like really, really, criticize the play and not the player, and that's become abundantly clear. This last season.
Well,
on how,
because here's the thing. Some people are going to say, "Oh, you're a homer," then, right? No, I'm not a homer. Like if you listen to our broadcast, you know that we're very honest about the game, the team, And look, there are times I've gotten it wrong, and I'll go into a room and I'll ask somebody, and I got to go in the air and say, "Okay, I said this and this wasn't right."
Right.
But I did early on. I think I told you guys this. When the Blues were trading for Keith Tkachuk, I had followed the Coyotes very closely because in the American League we were affiliated with them, and I had read the news articles every single day. Well, there was a beat writer that apparently had it out for Keith Tkachuk and didn't paint Keith in a very good light. And now I'm in St. Louis. The Blues are supposedly trading for Keith Tkachuk, and I said, geez, I don't know. Here's what I've heard about this guy. Well, Dallas Drake grabbed me the next day. That's another lesson, too. You never know who's listening.
Yeah.
Dallas Drake grabbed me the next day and said, what are you ripping my buddy for? I go, I didn't rip anybody. He goes, no, you were saying this about Keith Tkachuk. I said, well, here's why. He goes, dude, let me tell you something about that beat writer. What I said couldn't have been more wrong. So I went on the air the next day and said, listen, I said this. It was way wrong. Here's what Dallas Drake said. Here's how this report, and I corrected myself. Right. And you also have to have the integrity to be able to on the air say, I didn't get it right. And because we are going to get emotional at times and things are going to come out. Now, there's one area, though, Moon, where I might break this rule, and it comes to one specific area in sports, embellishing. I hate diving. I enjoyed watching that first season. We're season ticket holders for City SC. I enjoyed watching that first season. I thought Giacchini was fantastic. I also think Giacchini goes down to the field way too many times, way too easily. I hate that culture of that sport. I hate it in the NHL when guys throw their head backs when a stick didn't get them.
Basketball.
Right? I can't. The diving in basketball, I can't stand embellishing. And so if you're a diver, you deserve to get called a diver because that's not part of the game. And by the way, all the soccer people out there, stop it. I know the sport. I've played it. I've been a part of it.
Relax.
Stop it.
Yeah.
It's time for if you consider that. If you consider embellishing to be part of the culture of the sport, then it's time to rid that sport of that culture.
Let me just say this, Kerber. I like how you're talking about this because there's other people in the media where they will get really emotional, and I call them a dictum because they can go ahead and put their opinions out there, but then whenever it comes back from fans who maybe disagree, and I'm talking about media people in radio specifically, they then take offense to that. And so that is a dictum in my book.
Yeah, no, I was. Listen, I'll admit, Kerber, that I am a homer, and that's the thing. Again, I'm speaking. Okay. Yeah, my perspective is I'm speaking from a fan's perspective, and what I didn't get to explain every time I was criticizing these cats was that I'm rooting for them. Right. I want to be proven wrong. I love these guys. The guy that I criticized, I went to a special event so I could get his autograph. Like, I like this guy. I just didn't like what I saw, and I said something, and it turns out I was half right and half wrong.
It's a lesson learned.
Yeah, but I like your perspective and how you said it because when it comes to the broadcasting, I don't get to explain all that kind of stuff, and people may not know me, and they may just be tuning into the thing. I really do need to criticize the play rather than the player, so thank you.
Yeah, the other thing real quick here is, the other thing, sorry, real quick, the other thing is, though, you got to be not confident or cocky, but if you've done your research and you're prepared, then you'll be okay and confident in giving an opinion. But guys, most of the times, like we've said all season long, this power play is awful, right? I said on the air the other day, because and this is my opinion, right? You just had the power play. In the previous two games, the power play had scored 2 power play goals in each of the games. Each unit got 2 goals, and yet in the last game, we changed the power play unit. I said on the air, I'm surprised by that, right? Now, I'll go into the room over the next 2 days, and we'll find out why. What were they thinking? And you find out they really like Colton Parayko coming over the boards against the top players that very first shift after a power play because he's that good of a defender. Mm-hmm. Now you got the story to tell. But you've got to the difference to me, and to learn to your point, part of the problem is you'll have there's media people who have talk shows. There's fans or whatever, and everybody's got an opinion, and yes, you're right to an opinion. But here's the one thing people have to tell us. You can have a wrong opinion, okay? You can have the opinion that the earth is flat, but you are wrong, okay? But you're more than welcome to have that opinion. To me, the difference is the ones that go around the teams that don't just have an opinion because we all have them, but get a little bit deeper so when we're broadcasting, we're bringing you not just anybody can go on the air and say anything like I can, right? The difference is I've got access, so I'm talking to players to actually bring what's really going on, not just an opinion, and that's where the line starts to get drawn, and you have to just understand if it's a fan or somebody that doesn't have some of that access. You know, like Moon, if you guys are doing that podcast, like in my opinion here, like you got to make sure that a couple times you're going down into that room when there's media access and stuff like that, right? Just to get a different feel, and then man, the comfort level on your podcast goes through the roof.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Chris, we love the insight. Tomorrow in D.C. to play the Capitals, back home on Saturday. Capitals again here at Enterprise. Don't forget about the Curbside podcast after every game. And, you got a lot going on, Chris.
You got it going on.
Yeah, got it going on.
Yeah, I just go where I'm told. That's my life, and I'm okay with that right now. But I love that. It's a great topic, guys. I do like talking about that topic. So it's a fun chat this morning, and have an awesome week. We'll see everybody on the weekend and talk to you guys next week.
Hey, Chris, real quick, I in the vein of everything we're talking about and critiquing the plays and not the players, real quick, top of your head, 3 biggest bums in hockey.
Bums in hockey. All right, number one for me. One is Donald Brashear.
Donald Brashear, okay.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Geez, I hadn't been asked that question. That one comes off. I went to do an interview with him, and he was just a jerk about it.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. Geez, I don't know. I don't have too many bums. There's not a whole lot of guys that I go, man, this guy's a jerk, and I don't like him at all.
1, 2, and 3.
Dang, awesome.
Okay, fans are like this. We'll go Donald Brashear 1. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think you're a Blues fan without feeling that way about Mike Keenan. Number 2.
Okay.
All right, and then third biggest bum in hockey. Man, I don't know. I don't have another player that I put in that category that jumps off the page.
You're on notice.
All right, yeah. Think about it. We'll get the number 3 next week.
Well, I got a couple of people in the sports world I'd put in that category, but I'm not saying that one on the air. All right, that's an unfair when we drink some beer together conversation.
All right, there he is, the great Chris Kerber. Have a good trip. We'll talk to you next week. All right,
have an awesome week. All right, see you. Bye.
Bye.
See you, man.
Did you hear him just say? We had that thing go over, but he just said Jamie Rivers, so I don't know.
No.
Can't say that.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and I want to talk about King Scott for a second, who the goal this year is to set a world record.
Yes.
At some point. I have some world record news.
Oh,
coming up next. Some controversy already. Not having to do with you, but having to do with another record.
Big drama.
9:07. Wednesday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2nd. It's time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at www.raceway.com. We got 3 lanes blocked due to a multi-vehicle crash 270 northbound just after Dorset. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies, and we will get above freezing with a high of 38. Right now it's 17 at the Point Studio.
So if you change my mind 1,000 times, you better hear them say, yeah, 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 I like it that way. Any man of mine better change their mind. He better squeeze and a please and a...
It's like Blink-182.
My dude's at. Why have you not yet gone to victorymenshealth.com and scheduled an appointment? You need to do this. I want you to get your blood tested from Victory Men's Health. I want to know, and I would love to know, actually. You can email me what kind of vitamin deficiencies you have, because I'm here to tell you, we all are deficient in some way of getting all of the minerals and nutrients that we need to survive and thrive in our lives. And dudes, I know my men, and you don't go and check on yourself on a cellular level enough. And luckily, Victory Men's Health is here for you in all capacities. They even have telehealth now. So let's say you go in and get the blood work done, and then you have a busy life, and you're like, I don't want to have to do the follow-up. They can do this over the phone. They can do this over video chat, and the professionals are going to tell you exactly what you need to be living a healthier existence. Things like weight loss therapy or sexual health therapy. Maybe, again, the vitamin deficiencies. You need to have some customized vitamin packs shipped to your house on a monthly basis like I have. They can help you with everything. Again, get online, schedule your appointment today, victorymenshealth.com.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on the Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones. or for Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys? Is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis.
Yes.
1990, whatever it was, or 80, whatever
89.
it was.
It was
89. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm 52. I'm right there. Okay. So my dad was a huge fan of the Rolling Stones, right? Not in great health at the time, wasn't walking very well, so I drove him because I'm a fan of you guys, and I was a fan of Rolling Stones because I had to be. And we roll up in his truck, and I let him out at the curb so he can walk in.
Save money on your car and your home insurance. You know, Allstate and my agent Tracy Bibb, she's got some very, very good rates, competitive rates. Now, with Allstate and Tracy Bibb, you will get the personal attention from your agent that you would get nowhere else. In fact, most people have never even talked or met their agent. Tracy Bibb is going to work with you to make sure you have the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if something happens, but when something happens. We're all going to have a claim in our lifetime with either our car or house. And when claims do arise, Tracy is going to make the claims process easy and quick. And Tracy really does care about our community. She cares about her clients. She's involved with so many charitable foundations. She even talks to high schoolers about the dangers of texting and driving and gets them to pledge against doing that. Get a hold of Tracy today for a non-committal quote. It's free. It's easy. 314-328-4260. 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it. Okay. I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you, and normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did, but also too, and they can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on, and I
love it.
Yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool, like. That we're a band that Rise Against played with somewhere along the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we have a Masked Intruder. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're a Fat Records band.
Yep.
And I still consider us part of the Fat Records family. Like that's where we got our start. That's who first signed our band. That's how we got our wings. You know what I mean? Was because that label was so much more than just a record label. It was a family. We joined that. We joined that family, and they took us under their wing, and all their bands took us under their wing. Strung Out took us out. Sick of It All took us out. The Mad Caddies took us out. No Effects took us out. That was huge. I mean, I cannot overstate how huge that was.
How is it when you're a new punk rock band winning over those audiences? That cannot be easy, especially like a No Effects crowd where they're coming to see Mike and the guys, and they're probably not going to be particularly nice.
Yes, dude, it was. I'm glad you brought that up because that was how I learned how to be a front man, was getting heckled. Yeah. Like opening up for No Effects in Western Canada in the early 2000s. Those people were there to see No Effects, and there to see Fat Mike. And we don't do what No Effects does. You know what I mean? And so you had to be able to stand there and sing and entertain for 30 minutes, whether people wanted to see you or not. Opening up for Sick of It All in Germany. Like in the height of like their European domination, though, like I got beers thrown at me, I got yelled at, like all that stuff. And that was moments like that. And then you'd shift to like the Mad Caddies tour, and they're a ska band. And so now we're opening up for a ska band, and those people came to see them. So you had to like figure out like, what are we going to do here? And those were the moments where you realize this is where I put my tail between my legs and I go home and I say, this is it. I'm not meant for this. Or you kind of like clench your fists and put your head down and lean into it, and that's what we did. And so those years were so important and like formative for me as a singer.
I remember reading Henry Rollins' book about those Black Flag tours. And, obviously I would assume that these shows were stepped down from these old Black Flag shows, but he talks about going back to flats and like literally washing out chunks of spit from people that were there not to see the guys. And I just find the intestinal fortitude, like you said, of being able to be like, all right, well, so this is how it's going to be tonight. We got to figure out how the heck we're going to get through it, but God dang it, we're going to get through it.
Absolutely. Yes. You need those. You need those concerts, those shows. You need those years to really help you figure out who you are as a band, And
Well,
for us,
little R&R. Let me ask you a question. Are your tires ready for this snow? Were your tires ready for the snow? Were you ready for it, or did you realize, oh my gosh, it's snowing and my tires are just not prepared? Are they prepared for ice or any of that kind of stuff? You know, driving safe is a big deal. I'm constantly talking about it, and they got a deal for you at R&R Tire Express. Keep you on the go no matter what the forecast calls for, so you can have peace of mind waking up and going, I don't have to stress out about the weather because of my tires. The best part, you don't have to blow your entire budget on all-weather tires either. R&R has pay-as-you-go programs that can fit your budget. They'll even fit your time budget to get you in there to talk to you about it. You can drive away with a new set of snow-ready tires today for just $20 down. $20 down will get you started, and that includes the installation. R&R Tire Express has flexible payment options that I mentioned that's going to, be based on your budget, and there's no credit needed. Everybody's approved. Check this out. Peace of mind coverage comes with it. With your purchase, you'll get roadside assistance, lifetime rotation, alignments, and even more. Schedule a free tire safety check right now at your local R&R before a blizzard hits again. There are 4 area locations to make it easy as well. Why wait? $20 will get you started on all-weather tires that you need. Visit rnrmidwest.com. That is the website. You can request a quick quote today. You can text them. You can call them. Everybody needs a little R&R. 4 locations, rnrmidwest.com.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich.
On 105.7, The Point. Blow those friggin' candles out, will you?
You know, Scott, I'm 100% serious about you breaking a world record.
Me too.
This year.
Me too.
And I do have some ideas as far as what can be done and maybe a place that we could do it.
Oh, good.
Okay.
And maybe not just one, world record attempt, maybe a couple.
Yeah, because it may take that. Because there's been some folks that have reached out, so we'll see how this is going to go down.
Listen, we got some ideas here, but halfway through January, and we've already got our first massive scandal.
Oh, no.
The record for world's oldest dog might be bogus.
Oh no.
What? I celebrated this the other day.
I know you did.
Damn dog's a liar.
Now the dogs are lying?
So Guinness certified the record last January and said a dog in Portugal named Bobby was over 30 years old.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
Show me some DNA.
Sadly, Bobby the dog passed away in October, supposedly at the age of 31.
31?
31.
Come on, man.
But Bobby's legacy might forever be tarnished after Guinness just announced the record is now under review.
Dude, I mean, what was it, a couple years ago? It was like a Chihuahua or something. It was like 22. Do you remember what it looked like? Ashes already. I mean, it was like 20. I mean, that's like that's like saying like, hey, we got a new world record of a person over here, and he's 163. That's so stupid.
Our dog,
31?
we had one that made it to 22, and he was still physically strong, but he just had everything else was just completely gone. His bladder didn't hold anything. His eyesight, ear, everything was just gone.
So they said Bobby supposedly, the owner said he passed away at 31. Now the owner, a guy named Lionel Costa, had a vet submit documentation that Bobby was born May 11th, 1992, meaning he died at 31 years, 165 days old. But after Bobby passed away, people started questioning the credentials.
Okay.
So he was a type of livestock dog called a Jefero Doalan Zeo.
Not a very honest kind of dog.
Yeah, it was, you know what? We looked up these things. They're known as Portuguese Mastiffs. This is a big dog.
They usually live
4 days.
12 to 14 days. No, 12 to 14 years. So 31 would be more than twice that. People also claim photos taken of him in 1999 show a dog with slightly different colored paws.
So cute, by the way. It looks like a St. Bernard, but different.
So a council member at the Royal College of Veterinary Surgeons in England was pretty blunt when asked about it. Quote, not a single one of my colleagues believed Bobby was actually 31 years old.
Yeah, it almost looks like a St. Bernard and an English setter.
Yeah.
Like right in between them, if you could actually imagine blending those two.
So they're saying that the owner may have switched dogs at some point.
No.
So Guinness put out a statement saying a formal review is underway. They've temporarily paused the records for oldest living dog and oldest dog ever until they get all this ironed out. If Bobby's record does get nullified, it would go back to an Australian cattle dog named Bluey. She was born in 1910 and lived to 29 and a half.
That's
I don't,
awesome.
I don't mean to call bull poopy, but like, because I don't know this guy or nothing, but come on, man. There's some
31 was
things
how
that
many?
just don't make sense.
What's 31 in dog years?
Like 200.
No, when it was that? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was like 200.
It's getting up there.
It's old. It's
Yeah.
old.
Yeah, it's up there.
That's an Illuminati dog, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I believe him.
Maybe he's just from a family that doesn't deal with death well, and they did the old switcheroo on him.
Oh
He didn't
no!
know.
I understand this.
Maybe the dog was like 12, passed away while he was at school. His parents just swapped it out, and he's like, man, he lived a long time. He just never caught on. Poor guy. This is how he's finding out right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Guinness.
Dude, there's a human year dog calculator because it's not just as simple as 1 times 7. So like, there's a small, a medium, and a large because they have an average of these small, medium, large, lifespans, and
Let's do it.
it's pretty crazy. So age in human years for a small dog, 1 year is 15 years.
Oh my goodness.
2 years is 24. So like it scales down. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, because you think about like the maturity periods and blah blah blah. 3 years is 28. So big gap between 2 and 3, or 1 and 3. 4 years is 32. Let's go down to 31. Oh, wait, it doesn't exist because 16 is 80. So even if you're just calculating on the double there, we're talking about a 160-year-old dog.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Go home.
So if this dog is 50 pounds.
Vampire.
Okay, so a large dog at 16 years, a large dog 16 years is equal to 120.
Yeah, there's no way.
And what's wild is there's a picture, like one of the pictures they use. He, I guess his rocket still works. If you,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy's claiming that this cat in human years is 240 years old.
Yeah, nobody. They're going to take the record away.
Poor
I
dog.
love that people had public outrage over this. They're like, hold on.
What?
A record's a record.
Give it back to that
This is
bitch who won it
important.
before.
Scott, I've got another record for you. Maybe you could go after. A guy in Germany just broke a world record by chugging a full cup of coffee in 3 seconds.
Oh, like a hot cup?
Well, you see, so his name is Felix, and his official time was 3.12 seconds. He did it back in September. Guinness just posted the footage after confirming the record. It's hard to tell if it was still hot when he chugged it. A few sources claim it was, but the Guinness website doesn't mention that being a requirement.
I was gonna say I could blow this one out.
It seems like a rule that would open them up to a lot of throat burn lawsuits. Yeah, the previous record was 3.17 seconds, so he only beat it by 5/100ths of a second.
It's got to be cold. He's like basically bonging it.
Yeah.
You're basically bonging coffee.
That's me every morning. Before I get to Clarkson, I'm like sucking it down.
So I think room temp. What?
The iced coffee.
What are we talking about again?
What?
She got a little
My
funnel.
iced coffee.
She has a funnel and a straw in her car. It says Senior Frogs on it.
Let's just say the coffee's room temperature.
Okay.
So I think 3.12 seconds is achievable for a cup. What's 8 ounces?
Sure.
8 ounces, 1 cup.
I could train for that. Especially if this is iced coffee, it'd be.
I got some other records that I think are definitely achievable.
Me too.
I looked this up. Most socks put on 1 foot in 30 seconds.
Dang.
What's that? If you could do, if the record is 28. If you could do 29, you'll be the record breaker.
What is it? Socks put on?
Most socks put on 1 foot in 30 seconds.
Are the socks clean? Because that matters.
Unassisted.
Oh.
So
and you have to put them on one sock at a time.
Put on.
Looser socks, dude. Like the.
Yeah. Does
you
it
wear
have
them
to
all day?
like put on as a over? It fits over your foot, or you just stack on top.
Yeah, just put on one on top of the other.
And how many seconds?
30.
30 seconds. The record is 28. I think he can do 29.
Do it,
Tallest toilet paper tower in 30 seconds. Stacking.
That's fun.
I can make my own mortar.
Right now the record's 28. The only rule is you could only touch one roll at a time.
All right.
Interesting.
Okay. Most selfies taken in under 3 minutes.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Most selfies. An Indian actor took 184 selfies in under 3 minutes.
Man, if you just have one of those cameras with the.
Yeah.
You can pose differently though. Everyone has.
I want to see the
different, probably.
stipulation on that.
I think you got to be with people.
Oh.
I think you have to do individual selfies.
Well, that's silly.
Oh, okay. Well, fine.
Well, that part of the rule is silly.
Most Smarties eaten in 60 seconds blindfolded using chopsticks. I think you could do this if you practice.
Whoa.
Most Smarties, and they say you could use M&Ms for this too.
Smarties would be easier.
Why?
They're not fussy with that
Well,
one.
more surface area on the
yeah,
side.
I think
Oh,
so.
I guess, yeah.
For sure, they're flat.
Chalky.
And they're not going to roll around.
That's right.
It's like chalking
So, what'd you
Yeah.
say
You
the number
do.
was on that?
Most Smarties eaten in
Yeah.
60 seconds, blindfolded using chopsticks. The record is 22.
Oh, man.
Dude.
Let's do that.
All right, let's write that
I
one
would
down.
love to try that. Can I spit them out afterwards?
Yep. Or eat them, whatever you want.
Because after like a
You can
half
only
a-
pick up one Smartie or M&M at a time.
Right. but
Blindfolded.
after half a sleeve of Smarties, you're done. It's over.
Fastest time to arrange the alphabet from a can of SpaghettiOs.
That sounds awesome.
Okay.
Fastest time to arrange the alphabet from a can of alphabet spaghetti. Cody Jones is the current alphabet spaghetti champion. The record to beat is 3 minutes and 21 seconds to find all the letters in the alphabet in a can of spaghetti.
How do they know that all of the letters are even in a can of SpaghettiOs? Like, is that happens? You think they stamp out those noodles and you get the entire alphabet?
Does each can have the entire alphabet?
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, you think like the thing shuts down to goof, 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 goof. If this
Imagine,
one's
where's a V?
about to
I
get
need a
canned,
Z.
I need a V.
this one's about to get canned without a B in it.
Yeah.
I told you I needed more help on the line.
The supplies line just stops. All the steam. Wait,
I don't know.
wait. That was about to get sealed without a C.
Fastest time to assemble Mr. Potato Head. I think we talked about this
Yep.
one.
That sounds tough. It was like 6 seconds.
5.43 seconds.
Yeah, that one is. That's solid.
Don't even bother. I
The
think
rules,
that's
everything's
all
looking
there
at
is.
right parts. Most clothespins clipped to your face in 60 seconds.
You got a loose face.
How
Let's
many?
do it.
How many of those?
If you can, the record is 51. If you can do 52, you're the new world record holder.
Does your beard count?
Yes. It
No,
does.
it's got to be skin.
Oh, it does. Oh, I don't know the rules.
I don't think.
Is
I have
my
a-
beard not my face?
Do I have a long
I'm not a
enough head?
man. Do I not bleed?
Yeah.
Men get a level up in this, dude. Like, if you can, because I don't got a beard.
If it's a certain beard, it's your personality, not your
that?
face any longer.
I got to look up this one. Fastest time to unravel toilet paper with one hand.
Oh, Clover Bear Elwell can do that pretty fast. My cat.
The record is 9.8 seconds, which
Dude.
I think that's.
You got to get the thickest stuff possible. Fewer spins, yeah?
I don't know if there's a standard.
I bet there's gotta
if there's
be-
a standard roll they use.
If you break a ply, you got to pay $100.
They provide the roll. That's horse poop.
This is okay. So toilet paper.
Most T-shirts put on in 60 seconds.
How much? How many?
50.
The record is 35.
Damn, that's a lot.
Now, you could use any size, short or long sleeve T-shirts for this one. You can help a friend. You could have a friend help you pull them down.
You got to figure out your strategy. Is it all
But
three?
only one at a time, though. One T-shirt at a time.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, like, what if you did neck, and then you would,
No, you have to put them on.
and then you put your arms up, try to squeeze them through all the holes.
No.
That's not. I mean, that's not a bad idea, right?
That's a great idea.
I mean, it's worth a try in training.
The most number of underpants put on in under 1 minute, done in teams of 2. So again, you can have help with this one. The one to beat for this one is 17. 17 pairs of underwear in 1 minute. Most marshmallows eaten in 1 minute must be standard size, not mini or the giant ones. And no drinking is allowed during the attempt. The current record is 25.
Oh, that one's the painful one.
How about this one? Oh, dude, this is a good one. Fastest time to put 24 cans in a refrigerator.
Yeah.
Cans must be unopened, must begin with the door closed. Current record to beat, 9.76 seconds.
You have to do them one at a time?
One at a time.
And how many do I need to do?
Fastest time to put 24 cans in a fridge.
9 seconds.
9.76 seconds.
Every person that works at a bar is like, sign me up.
Yeah. So how many cans though?
24.
24. Okay.
24 cans.
24 cans. Oh
Just
my
imagine
gosh.
you. That's approximately the same time as a successful bull ride. Just imagine him like in the chutes, getting all rosined up with cans, sitting on a stack of cans, giving us the nod to pull the door open like the chute.
Most coins stacked into a tower in 30 seconds. After the 30 seconds of stacking, they must remain standing for 5 seconds. Current record, 51 coins.
Golly.
I'm going to take this list home and see if my kids want to do any of this stuff.
Yeah.
I would be screwed on that, dude. My fat fingers can't pick a coin up off a table. It'd take me 20 minutes to get just 1/4 off of a coffee table.
Hey, that boy's got experience with coins.
I got plenty of experience
He
with coins.
counted $10,000. What was it?
$1,057.
That's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was
pennies.
brutal.
Pennies.
And pennies, the worst of the worst. No,
Took 2 days, basically 8 hours every day. Or
Why did
something.
you do
Smooth
that?
sides.
Was it
For
a punishment?
Yeah, it was punishment.
And finally, I think you can do this one. Most sticky notes on the face in 1 minute.
Yes. Little Post-its or
Must
big
be
normal
placed there
Post-its?
by the individual themselves. Nobody could. Do you have to do it yourself?
How many?
Current record is 58 sticky notes on your face.
Get out of here.
Have to be full size.
Full size.
Regulation.
No
Full-size
moisturizer.
Post-its.
Yeah,
Yep.
got to go dry on that day.
How many?
Big
is it?
dry.
The record is 58.
So that
In
was
1 minute?
doable.
Can you put them on top of each other?
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Doable.
We could do that today.
Yeah.
Can you put them on top of each other?
I would have to watch I'd have to watch the video of the
This is face or just skull count? Like, I mean, you shave your head and just pop, 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 pop,
most
pop,
sticky
just
notes
slapping.
on the
Yeah.
face, and I would imagine.
Just
Dude,
slapping skull, man.
somebody sent me one for him. And it was most balloons popped in 2 minutes or something like that. Or maybe it was like 30 seconds and it was like 200. But I watched the video and the guy had them all in a line, like taped to the wall, and he had a needle and he just runs down one way and runs back the other.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I was like, and he had to go back and pop two he missed. And I'm like, man, if you line it up just right and we figure out a hack, you might be able to do that.
Might be able to do that
Okay.
one. All right, well, listen.
Wow.
I thought you were walking turtles.
No, it was,
Is that
I was
out?
walking dogs.
Yeah, that's still, and yeah, we've had a few folks reach out for that, so that one.
I think that's
is
a
on, but I
horrible
think the
idea.
turtle
Most
is a
turtles
great
walked
idea.
in 30 seconds.
Yes.
The record is 1.
But no, I want to, because you could do one leash and have all the dogs connected to it, and I know I could easily beat the current record on that one.
Yeah, but the logistics, man, the dogs.
Easily.
And
I like
I know-
easily.
I would have
Easily. I'm really good.
time
I'm a dog whisperer. You guys know that.
playing with the dogs. So
Easily. Easily my ass.
I'm a pro dog.
Let's go with the Post-it thing.
Yeah, the post-it.
Post-it.
The
Practice
post-it
after
of the
the show.
quarters, or it wasn't even quarters, just coins. You get to pick your coin. I'd go quarters.
I'd go nickel, thicker.
Yeah, but they
Yeah.
got the it's like a smooth edge on them. Doesn't it make it harder to pick
I
them
think
up?
quarter is the way to go.
Yeah,
right?
you need some texture. You need
Yeah,
some.
yeah.
Definitely not dimes.
Oh, no,
yeah.
God.
Right,
Dimes
right
are
out,
right out.
right out.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a break. We'll
Let me
come
think about
back.
that. The dime doesn't sound like a bad idea. Now.
Dime's like getting the star on the Squid Game thing.
Yeah, it's got
The
it's so
umbrella?
thin though.
Yeah, you're doing the umbrella.
Is
It's
a
so
wooden
thin.
nickel coin?
It is thin, but they're easy to like
They're so
manhandle.
thin. All
I
right,
know what
we'll
you're
take a
saying.
break. We'll come back. We got a quick headline Hooshe for you. 9:32 Wednesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The biggest race of 2024 is Sunday, June 2. Time to lock in your NASCAR Cup Series tickets now at WWTRaceway.com. 3 lanes blocked still due to a multi-vehicle crash 270 northbound after Dorset. Your point forecast, mostly sunny skies. We will get above freezing with a high of 38 today. Enjoy it while it lasts. Right now it's 20 at the Point Studio.
Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like
Moon's
to achieve
bucket
before
list. There's
death.
some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number 1. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years. And take the kids, and it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it, and every time it's, you know,
There's always something amazing going on over at First Community, and that's why I love these folks. I mean, they've been a big part of my life for quite a while now, and they could be a big part of your life too, because they've teamed up with the Blues, and they have this thing called the Little Blues Program, and this is an awesome opportunity for your kids to learn how to play hockey for a low cost, and this is intended for kids age 4 through 9 that never participate in organized youth hockey. And this is what's really, really cool is they're going to be practicing on the ice over there at Centene, the same place where the Blues practice. So you know the facilities are top notch. And again, that is a wild experience. Kids 4 through 9, their first time they get to practice there. That's insane. But here's what's even more insane. They get 6 weeks of on-ice instruction, and all their equipment's included with the registration fee. So the helmet, the stick, the pads, and yes, even the skates, all included. So go by First Community today and ask them about the Little Blues program and see how to get your kids signed up. Go to firstcommunity.com. This is a great opportunity to save thousands of dollars. You don't have to buy all that equipment, and you can find out if your kids truly love hockey. So go get the kids signed up. Go to First Community. Swing by any of their locations today. That's firstcommunity.com.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it.
Okay.
I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you, and
Right.
normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did, but also too, and I can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on, and I
love it.
Yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool, like that we're a band that Rise Against played with somewhere along the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we have a Masked Intruder. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're a Fat Records band.
Yep.
And I still consider us part of the Fat Records family. Like that's where we got our start. That's who first signed our band. That's how we got our wings. You know what I mean? Was because that label was so much more than just a record label. It was a family. We joined that. We joined that family, and they took us under their wing, and all their bands took us under their wing. Strung Out took us out. Sick of It All took us out. The Mad Caddies took us out. No Effects took us out. That was huge. I mean, I cannot overstate how huge that was.
How is it when you're a new punk rock band winning over those audiences? That cannot be easy, especially like a No Effects crowd where they're coming to see Mike and the guys, and they're probably not going to be particularly nice.
Yes, dude, it was. I'm glad you brought that up because that was how I learned how to be a front man, was getting heckled.
Yeah.
Like opening up for No Effects in Western Canada in the early 2000s. Those people were there to see No Effects, and there to see Fat Mike. And we don't do what No Effects does. You know what I mean? And so you had to be able to stand there and sing and entertain for 30 minutes, whether people wanted to see you or not. Opening up for Sick of It All in Germany, like in the height of like their European domination. Though, like I got beers thrown at me, I got yelled at, like all that stuff. And that was moments like that. And then you'd shift to like the Mad Caddies tour, and they're a ska band. And so now we're opening up for a ska band, and those people came to see them. So you had to like figure out like, what are we going to do here? And those were the moments where you realize this is where I put my tail between my legs and I go home and I say, this is it. I'm not meant for this. Or you kind of like clench your fists and put your head down and lean into it, and that's what we did. And so those years were so important and like formative for me as a singer.
I remember reading Henry Rollins' book about those Black Flag tours. And, obviously I would assume that these shows were stepped down from these old Black Flag shows, but he talks about going back to flats and like literally washing out chunks of spit from people that were there not to see the guys. And I just find the intestinal fortitude, like you said, of being able to be like, all right, well, so this is how it's going to be tonight. We got to figure out how the heck we're going to get through it, but God dang it, we're going to get through it.
Absolutely. Yes. You need those. You need those concerts, those shows. You need those years to really help you figure out who you are as a band, And for us, it helps because, we stood behind the songs. We were like, these songs, we're going to play them. And for the next 30 minutes of your lives, you have us. Whether you like it or not, you have us. And I think that eventually that started to kind of pay off, and people kind of like, started nodding their heads to what they were hearing.
Dig it. Now, today is a big day in the Rise Against camp. Nowhere Generation debuted today. The album with its same name is going to come out on June the 4th.
Mm-hmm.
And the song is really fantastic. But I think it's very important for you to talk about the message behind this song. And I think it's better coming from you than me trying to read it from a press release,
Sure. Yeah, like this song came from, I guess I could say like our fans and our audience inspired this song in a lot of ways. So
asked Burkhard Alton Toyota. Oh my gosh, I was there about a month ago, and I got a tour of the place, Alton Toyota. Gorgeous. If you are in the market for a new Toyota vehicle, I want you to go test drive the inventory at Alton Toyota today. Let them know that you heard about it on the show. And if you want to see their inventory right now, learn all about how great they are, altontoyota.com. I've told you this. I've been a Munganast brand customer since 2017. And the level of customer service that you're going to receive, you're going to feel like you are a part of the family from here on out. And that's what I love. Even if you're going to get an oil change, or maybe you need a rental, maybe something's happened. that. Okay, need to get your vehicle serviced? They can help you at Alton Toyota, no problem. And they have rentals for you until your car is ready to go. And they are just, they're the best. The inventory you can see, again, altontoyota.com, whether that is a SUV, a car, maybe you need a crossover. They have all sorts of different inventory for you. altontoyota.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact.
All right, we got time for one more thing. Sponsored by
Moritz Royce Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizzuto Show.
All right, today's Headline Hooshe story comes to us from Lady Lake, Florida, where a woman is, well, she's in some trouble. After punching her dad in the head during an argument on Christmas morning. Now, what were they arguing about? The beeping on Dad's oxygen machine.
Dad, your will to live is annoying me. Yeah,
Yes.
what?
Basically.
Oh, my God.
49-year-old Christina Granados admitted to hitting her 73-year-old dad around 5 a.m. that morning. Again, Christmas morning. Dad told cops that he and Christina argued about the oxygen machine making a beeping sound before she punched him on the left side of the head.
Terrible.
Well, let's hear it out. Let's hear it out.
I mean, she's already up for Daughter of the Year,
Yeah.
which is congratulations.
World's best daughter.
World's best daughter. Christina was arrested for battery on a person over 65, a felony. She spent Christmas in the county jail. She will be back in court next week, ordered by a judge to have no contact with Dad.
Have you ever been around an oxygen machine? Like they make a kind of a soothing noise.
Yeah,
Okay, but
they're nice.
He needs it to live.
Yeah, I know. She's a total hoosh.
The old-fashioned way, when you hear
It's
it
a
beep,
live.
is you help them.
Dad, you could turn that off, you know. No, you can't. You definitely can, Dad.
No, I will die if I shut this off. So there you go from Lady Lake, Florida. Congratulations, Christina Granados. You are today's Headline Hooshe. All right, one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants.
Credit Union has so much to offer its members, and yes, you can become a member. Anybody can become a member. Just stop in any of the 15 area locations. 15. That means there's one close to you right now. You can open your CD today too. 5.00% annual percentage yield, 9-month CD, $1,000 minimum requirement. You got that as far as the investment stuff goes. But they have the tools to get you wherever you need to go in your financial journey. If you need to really shape it up like my family did and get it together, that's what we really leaned on Together Credit Union to help us teach our kids better financial habits, and it's gone incredibly well. The last couple of years, I wish I'd have known about Together Credit Union years before I did, because it could have helped my older kiddos. But you know what? It's never too late. And my kids have the Earn and Learn savings account. They love the app. They do some of the education games on there, and they've learned a ton. We've also learned a ton as parents about how to make sure our family's financial health is always there, and thriving and doing well, and how to teach our kids better things. Check out what they can do for your auto loans, for your home loans. Everything Together Credit Union can do for their members is absolutely incredible. Become a member today. Stop in any of the 15 area locations, or just visit online and get all the details at togethercu.org.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first. So we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. Like, it wasn't just like a little goofball, smart ass answer and then move on. You guys really took the time, and you could tell that everybody appreciated. I think it just shows the kind of guys that you guys really are. You know what I mean? That you genuinely appreciate these fans, and it's not just a lip service situation.
Yeah, I think, well, that was really cool, that format, by the way. I think we've done a few like that, but it's a little bit less common to kind of have people in a room, people who have invested and actually have really cool questions to ask. And I think over the years of doing interviews, and we've talked to you a bunch, and I think it becomes easier for us to kind of be able to pick out the legitimacy of where somebody's coming from with asking a question, and then you kind of can begin to choose where you put in, how deep do I want to go with this answer? Or how surface level do I want to go? And I feel like, even you've been always invested and super cool, and have questions that make sense and that I think a lot of people probably want to know. And also being fans of music, when we'll look up interviews of other artists, and sometimes interviews of ourselves, and think hey, was that good? Was that adequate? How did we come off? And you really kind of learn a lot through that. So it was cool. I think, that dynamic earlier was really special.
Well, and one of the things that we learned a little bit earlier was that this interview situation is, and I'm going to say this nicely, probably less than ideal for you. You don't love being the guy getting interviewed. Is that true? Is this, you know what I mean? And it's you and I know that we have interviewed each other a few times. So, but it honestly, sometimes, are you uncomfortable with it? Do you not love doing it?
It's a good question. Here's how I'll answer it. It has nothing to do with the actual process of interviewing. I've kind of grown up and been in and out of anxiety and had just this trouble. I don't like being the center of attention, which makes it sometimes hard to be in a two-person band. And kind of when I was younger, what got me into the drums is I was like, dude, I can just hide behind this and I don't have to say anything. I don't have to sing or be in the front of the stage. And then that kind of shifted when Tyler and I started this thing. Right. And, but it's a lot of fun for me, and I
to maybe do a home improvement project, new bathroom, or you want to pay off higher interest debt, or you want to finance education, or you just, need money for other major expenses. A home equity line of credit can provide the money you need using your home's equity. And if you call Kevin Putney and ask about Kevin Putney's Equity Express, he's going to hook you up. The process is fast, it's secure, it's fully automated. 5 minutes. Takes 5 minutes to apply, and you get 100% of your loan amount in as few as 5 days. Now, what about homeownership? Kevin wants to put homeownership within everybody's reach. Kevin's Community Promise can provide $6,500 in down payment assistance if you live in a qualifying neighborhood in select cities. Come on, let's do this. Call Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something. It's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and, close experience. So it was... our relationship has always been intense. But I remember I think there's a lot of things that led up to him coming back all the way around. But I remember one particular evening, he and his girlfriend were over for dinner with me and my girlfriend, and we're having dinner, and he and I were like off in a room
for
talking.
the Bath Authority. Now, if your bath or shower is old, it's outdated, it's got mold, it's got mildew, gross, broken tiles, you got to call the Bath Authority. Now, they provide the highest quality bathroom remodeling products along with a world-class customer experience. Modern, durable tub showers are designed with an exclusive high-tech polymer liner. What the hell does that mean? Here's what it means. It means low maintenance. It means resistant to mold and mildew. It means it's easy to clean, and it's going to last for decades. Plus, it comes with a lifetime warranty. Walk-in tubs, replacement showers, tub-to-shower conversions, and more. Every unit is custom built. You pick the premium accents. You pick the accessories, including safety features. Things like low-profile showers, grab bars, shower seats. All Bath Authority products are 100% made in the USA, can be installed in as little as 1 day by certified factory techs. If you call today, get $1,000 off a new shower or bath, plus 36 months of interest-free financing. You're the priority at the Bath Authority. Schedule your free in-home estimate today. Get $1,000 off a new shower or bath, plus 36 months of interest-free financing. TheBathAuthority.com, TheBathAuthority.com.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, well, that would have made a really great way to start the interviews of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't, I promise.
You know, man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we, as younger guys, had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old and watch the guys plug in and tune in, and then they'd let me mess around on the microphone. And you had kind of a similar thing.
Yeah, it was more just like 3 plywood or 4 plywood walls and then a microphone. But my uncle knew how to, like, he made like beats.
Sure.
He's not Dr. Dre, but he like made beats, you know what I mean? And he sold them online, and that was like his like side thing. And so that was very easy way to start.
Yeah.
Being like, oh, let me see what's up. So I was doing like little like sample things for him. Like he was like, hey, talk, and like sample for a beat. And then I remember I wrote like a rap, and I was like, can you record me? So
Wow.
That's yeah.
What was it like when you heard yourself?
It was hard. Well, I was 10, so I thought it was super sick. And if anybody heard that now, I would be so upset. I'd be offended.
But it shows where you've come from.
I don't want anybody to know.
Start
I don't want anybody to
somewhere.
know. Some guy pulled us up. Well, didn't pull us over. We were pulled over in a parking lot the other day counting merch. And this guy comes up and says, hey, don't mean to bother you. I know you're a musicianal act. Not a word. And then he said, he was leaving. He said, hey guys, just remember, you got to be somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know. Just but keep it in mind.
All right. Well, I think we're just going to probably stew on that.
Got to be somewhere. That's what I was getting at with what you just said.
So talk to me about some of your friends that are already on our show today. The Shinedown guys are who
Yes.
you're currently out with now.
Yep.
Is this kind of like one of your first big runs, or have you been out a bunch, or where are you in the touring stage of your career?
I've never toured before.
Oh, wow.
And
Bee
then
service. If you are if you're worried about that branch that's kind of overhanging your house or your roof, and you know that these snowstorms and these ice storms are coming, and it's going to bring some of that tree down, you gotta have River City Tree Service. Their number written down. It is 314-270-8071. Be ready. And when it's time when you need any sort of tree service, tree removal, storm damage, tree trimming, pruning, emergency service, any of that, 314-270-8071 is the number. RiverCityTreeService.com is the website. These are professional tree services performed by ISA certified arborists. They love what they do. They know all things trees. A lot of tree talk going on over at River City Tree Service. Licensed and insured. Get a free quote. Check them out. They got 10% off right now on all tree service. So whatever you need, this is a perfect opportunity during these winter months, or weeks really, to get a hold of them. Get that free quote and take advantage of 10% off. 10% off all tree services over at River City Tree Service. 314-270-8071. Visit them at rivercitytreeservice.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by a hailstorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round
back
two.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the struts, kind of watching your style change over the years.
Oh, boy.
And that's something I've definitely noticed with you guys. The first time I ever saw you was in 2011.
Ooh.
And I don't know if the camera will be able to pick this up too much, but I got Lizzie here.
Oh, yes. This was
wearing a white corset, like an American flag bra.
American flag bra that I sewed myself. Thank you very much.
And then think like
polka
Hot
dot.
Topic skirt, fishnets.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to see this, but I'm, yes.
Hot Topic was so hot back
This
then.
was, what is it, 2011? Yeah, 2010 and 2011 were, I feel like I couldn't decide.
Okay.
So I just wore everything. Do I want a corset? Do I want boots? Do I want leggings?
Yes.
Do I want a
all of
skirt?
it.
Do I want to wear my bra on the outside? Absolutely. Yes.
Incredible. So, like, being able to watch you guys change, and RJ, I have some pictures of you. You had, like, long
I look the
purple
same, right?
hair.
Yeah, I'm totally the same.
Totally the same. So, as you guys, grow as a band, like, are those conscious decisions to change the style, or do you think it just kind of happens with just maturing?
Well, I wouldn't say maturity. We can definitely take that off the table. But I think it's just the natural evolution of things. I feel like every couple tours feels like a different lifetime, so you almost have to like evolve. And so, and obviously, like, I have a lot of really awesome rock star friends, and so sometimes we'll play a show like
Men's Health. Go get health and go get Victory. Listen, they couldn't wait to put me on that in-body scan last time I went to Victory Men's Health because I'm svelte, I'm down 24 pounds, I'm looking good, I'm feeling good, and that's all because I am sticking to the plan that Victory laid out for me, and you can do it too. There's absolutely no reason to wait. New year, new you. You should have done it last year. If you've been putting it off, there's no time like the present. It's already mid-January, fellas. Make the commitment and get an appointment at Victory Men's Health. They've got all kinds of treatments. They've got testosterone treatment, peptide treatment. They've got vitamins. They've got an infrared bed they'll throw you in. They'll give a blood test and test your blood down to the micronutrient level, figure out what's going on with your body, give you a customized treatment plan, and if you stick to the plan, you will see results. And they're just as invested as you are in your results, which is very important to me. I need somebody checking in on me, making sure that I'm doing the things I'm supposed to be doing. And they'll do that for you, so don't wait. Schedule an appointment today. Go to victorymenshealth.com, victorymenshealth.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land. You put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Riz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple. So it's gonna get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up.
Up a hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground?
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you a man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody, so... did you bring a machine with you?
Yep, I got just the thing.
Oh. We have heavy machinery. All right, Mark, start digging. So before we get the tree in, I know as you were digging the hole, you were saying this is amazing soil.
Yes.
What makes this amazing soil?
So it's a nice rich brown color. As we can see, we can squeeze it, and it's not squeezing out in between my fingers, so there's not too much clay content in it. It's moist, it's...
Moist. Everybody's favorite word. So this tree should do well in this?
Very well.
Oh, excellent. So let's get the tree in.
All right.
Rolling that.
She's gonna go like real quick. Honestly, I think we've done enough manual labor. We can use a machine to do the rest of it.
Oh, we can use a machine to do the rest? Great. Should we cut the cord on this thing?
So once we get it in, what we'll actually do is we'll walk around, compact the dirt around the outside, and then we'll cut it down
Last stage will just be putting some mulch on it, watering it in.
Right. I think I had an uncle that did this in New York, but he put people underneath it. It's an Italian thing.
So we're gonna cut the strapping and the burlap around the collar of the tree.
Okay.
Get that away, give it room to grow.
Yeah, get my hands dirty, guys. Yeah.
Perfect.
Like undressing it.
Woo!
Good people, great people in bad situations, bad circumstances. Instead of just selling you a car, my buddy, the Auto Loan Pro, is going to help you get your life and credit back on track. So you are going to go to the car lot and you're going to pick something out and, okay, I want that car. And next thing you know, you are whisked into the finance office and you have all this paperwork to fill out. You go, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know. What am I signing? What rate am I at here? Anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Making a big purchase with finance, it's complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup with your financial situation. The Auto Loan Pro is going to help you get back on track. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. He works at over 50 lenders to help you get the very best financing. If you're financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com, AutoLoanPro.com.
By the one and the
All
only.
right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Appreciate you all listening. Wednesday in the books. What's wrong with you? I don't know. It's time for you to leave.
She's Kevin. Yes, freaked out.
It's time for you to leave. It's time for us all. We got to get out of here.
I know.
All right. Moon, today's podcast is titled...
You got a loose face.
Okay. You got a loose face. Tomorrow, the great John Hewlett joins us. John Hewlett.
From the future.
From Phoenix, right?
From Phoenix,
From
yeah.
Phoenix.
Same place.
Also, Craigslist Freak of the Week, 3 brand new ads for you. Moon, what else?
Check out that new YouTube channel. I'll post a thing. The link is on my bio on Instagram. But also, Can You Feel the Punk tonight? The shows are selling extremely well. There's 2 shows. Saturday, May 11th at the Pageant. There's a 3 p.m. and an 8 p.m. There are 4-packs available for that 3 p.m. show, but those won't last very long. This is a perfect opportunity to bring the family, bring kids to a punk rock show with all your favorite Disney classics, new and old.
All right, Lern.
Yes, follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio, and we'll have a good time talking cats.
All right, Rafe.
At I am Rafe Williams. Everything.
Okay. Scott?
Yeah, if you guys could do me a follow and do me a follow. Do me a solid follow and follow me at Venmo right there because I'm trying to get 1 million followers and it's just $1 to follow. It's no big deal. It's a really cool opportunity to have something cool.
What is your Venmo?
King Scott Rules.
$.
So you can, or you can follow that on Instagram, whichever one works.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day brought to you by Hot Shot.